inside a G-class, that's just a starter kit. Plenty things count in life, but none of them is the thought of it. New piece around my neck is chess games. Cause shorty stay with calculated moves like Beth Harmon. Swear I'm on Purple Rain Prince than Prince Charming. Disappointment I stay expecting, and the pessimist gold medalist flush the magnum just so they not collecting my specimens down. The way she with Poppy, man, you would think she's a veteran on remembrance. Cleaning lady, sweep the room daily for all the evidence of everything I ever did. Do they have a pool there? Do they have a gym there? You used to do skincare, but now you do swimwear. Your ex-roommate got a condo that's downtown, but she got no furniture in her crib. I've been there. Checkmate, even though you hate that I even check, I still get an E for effort. Only time I play the back and forth is a Leah record. If I let you talk first and nobody is speaking second. Fluent in passive aggression, that's why you acting dismissive. Hearing me out for once will require you actually listen. Damn. The boy is back, I never turn my back. I just slapped him, so now all that they see is my back. Say that damn Maybach bands with me in the back. When I was an actor, I still couldn't clean on my act. Whenever I tell the truth, you feel like you being attacked. And that couldn't being attached, so how about we leave it at that?
If you're gonna waste your time, then waste your time with me. You can have all the space, all that you need. There's no place. Just take our time to waste it with me.
Working on the weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Niggas caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hits a block up, I tell you if it was us. Man, a house in Rosewood, this shit too plush. Say my day's a number, but I keep waking up. Know you see my text, baby, please say something. Wine by the glass, man, a cheapskate, huh? Niggas gotta move on my release day, huh? Bitch, this is fame, not clout. I don't even know what that's about. Watch your mouth. Baby got an ego twice the size of the crib. I can never tell a shit, it is what it is. Said what I had to and did what I did. Never turn my back on MVG, God forbid. Virgil got the paddock on my wrist, doing front flips. Giving you my number, but don't hit me on no dumb shit. Working on the weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Niggas caught me slipping, was okay, so what? Someone hit the block up, I tell you if it was us. Man, a house in Rosewood, this shit too plush.
you inside a G-class, that's just a starter kit. Plenty things count in life, but none of them is the thought of it. New piece around my neck is chess games. Cause shorty stay with calculated moves like Beth Harmon. Swear I'm more Purple Rain Prince than Prince Charming. Disappointment I stay expecting, and the pessimist gold medalist flush the magnums just so they not collecting my specimens down. The way she with Poppy, man, you would think she's a veteran on remembrance. Cleaning lady, sweep the room daily for all the evidence of everything I ever did. Do they have a pool there? Do they have a gym there? You used to do skincare, but now you do swimwear. Your ex-roommate got a condo that's downtown, but she got no furniture in her crib. I've been there. Checkmate, even though you hate that I even check, I still get an E for effort. Only time I play the back and forth is a Leah record. If I let you talk first and nobody is speaking second. Fluent in passive aggression, that's why you acting dismissive. Hearing me out for once will require you actually listen. Damn. The boy is back, I never turn my back. I just slapped them, so now all that they see is my back. Say that damn Maybach bands with me in the back. When I wasn't accurate, I still couldn't clean on my act. Whenever I tell the truth, you feel like you being attacked. And that come on being attached, so how about we leave it at that?
If you're gonna waste your time, then waste your time. You can have all the space, all that you need. There's no way if you got time to waste it with me.
Working on the weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Niggas caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hits the block up, I tell you if it was us. Man, a house in Rosewood, this shit too plush. Say my day's the number, but I keep waking up. Know you see my text, baby, please say something. Wine by the glass, man, a cheapskate hump. Niggas gotta move on my release day home. Bitch, this is fame, not clout. I don't even know what that's about. Watch your mouth. Baby got an ego twice the size of the crib. I can never tell a shit, it is what it is. Said what I had to and did what I did. Never turn my back on every G, God forbid. Virgil got the paddock on my wrist, doing front flips. Giving you my number, but don't hit me on no dumb shit. Working on the weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Niggas caught me slipping, was okay, so what? Someone hit the block up, I tell you if it was us. Man, a house in Rosewood, this shit too plush.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? It's your boy Papa Pimp. Man, I want to start the show out by giving a shout out to the people who've been donating to the channel. You know what I'm saying? These people really help me out and stuff like that. So I'm going to give a shout out to them first just to get it all started. You know what I'm saying? I want to give a shout out to Rick. I want to give a shout out to let me look through my thing right quick. I want to give a shout out to Rick, Desmond. I want to give a shout out to Mario, Charity Ward. I want to give a shout out to Francino. I want to give a shout out to, let me see who else. Let me look down. I want to give a shout out to Shanetta Davis. I want to give a shout out to Desmond. I want to give a shout out to Kareem. I want to give a shout out to Max Johnson, Mikhail G, Michael Mitchell. I want to give a shout out to Jordan Franklin, B. Oleman, Kareem. See, these are all the people that's been donating to the channel, so I wanted to show some love to them. And I always put it at the beginning of my videos too, saying I shout out to the people that's been supporting the channel. But let's get into it though. You know what I'm saying? The title and the topic for the night is don't take advice from men who have ugly women. You know what I'm saying? I seen this dude, he like a bodybuilder and stuff. He do a lot of workout videos. He said he does not take advice from men who have ugly wives or ugly women. You know, so I'm not saying I 100% agree with that, but I get what he's trying to say. This guy is saying that men who settle for women that are not very attractive are not leaders or not people who are go-getters. You know what I'm saying? It's like they gave up in life. Because I know it's a football coach that came out, I don't know if it was like a year ago or a while ago. He said he don't want people on his team that don't have beautiful wives. He said if you come to his football team and your wife is not beautiful, he's not going to let you be on his football team. Just like this dude who work out said he don't take advice from motherfuckers that got ugly wives, ugly girlfriends. You know what I'm saying? I look at things like this. We know who beautiful and who ain't attractive because you know what I'm saying? A lot of people say that, but it's all in the eyes of the beholder anyway. Whoever you think attractive, that's who you go for. But definitely we got certain people out here, women and men, that everybody knows is attractive. They think it's attractive. Like you pretty much know when everybody's saying this woman is attractive, she's attractive. I mean, it's other attractive people in this world, but it's some people that stand out more than others. You know what I'm saying? So is it fair that a man gets a woman that's not attractive? Should he be judged by his woman? Should that man be judged if his woman's not attractive? So that means that man doesn't have an attractive wife or attractive girlfriend. Should he not have the opportunity to play on your football team? Should he not have the opportunity to give you great advice? What if that guy that has the ugly wife or the ugly girlfriend or the one you're not attracted to, what if he has the best advice that can change your whole life, make you a millionaire? That's the only question I have for that. Let's say this guy come up and his wife 300 pounds and she's not attractive. You're telling me that you're not going to listen to his advice. But what if he has something that can make you a millionaire? See, there's a whole lot of things that can go with this. Because I seen guys with beautiful women ain't got nowhere to sleep at, struggling on drugs, on crack, and all kind of shit. So it just depends, though. Do you all put it in their looks? Because there's plenty of dudes out here with beautiful women, and they ain't got shit. Both of them attractive. Like the man, he attracted to the women. The woman, she attractive. But in the day, they failures in life. So it's got to be more than just the looks to make you think like, okay, I'm going to judge this man right here and say that he ain't got no beautiful wife. He ain't shit in life. So let's say you a millionaire. You on top of the game. You on top of the world, but your wife ain't beautiful. Does that mean I shouldn't take advice to you? You made it. You a millionaire. Not saying money, everything. You are successful in what you do, but your wife is not beautiful. Should I not take advice from you? That's a tough one. Nobody's going to listen to their advice on women. That's true. You're right. You're right. Nobody ain't going to listen to their advice. But let's say we all know if a man is a millionaire and he look like Magic Johnson's wife ain't the most attractive white woman in the world, but she ain't ugly. Magic Johnson could have had beautiful women. So what do we say about people like Magic Johnson? He could have had a more beautiful wife, but he chose the wife he chose. So you're not going to listen to him when it comes to women? Because Magic Johnson could get probably any woman he wanted at that time, probably still can with his old ass. So we're going to take celebrities out of him and say the average guy. Because money does change things. Because you can be rich and can get any woman you want. Chris Brown could settle for an ugly woman, and you know he can get a better looking woman. He Chris Brown. So the average guy that ain't got no money like that, if he can't get a pretty woman, I wouldn't take any advice from him saying he get bad shit. First of all, if you walking around and your woman is not very attractive, but you saying you can tell me how to get a woman, he can tell me how to get a woman like the one he got. But at the end of the day, how you gonna tell me how to get a beautiful woman when you ain't never had one? Now, this man had several beautiful women and he chose not to marry a beautiful woman. That's a different story. So it just depends on where you want to take it. Like everybody got their own opinions on the stuff. What's up, Vino? Rich men that aren't drug dealers, athletes, and celebs usually have average to ugly women. You hear what Vino said? How you doing, Vino, man? Where you from, bro? Where you coming in from? What part of the world you from? But Vino got a good point though. Like rich men that aren't drug dealers and athletes and celebrities. Because my thing is, I feel like drug dealers, athletes, and celebrities, people that are on the front stream of everybody seeing them, I feel like those men want to have beautiful women so they can show them off. Because look how many failed relationships. Like Jay-Z, one of the most richest people in the world. Why wouldn't he have a beautiful wife? It makes him look better. It makes the brand look better. Like Jay-Z brand looks that much better beside Beyonce. But people say Beyonce got an ugly ass dude she fuck with. People say Jay-Z ain't attractive. But together, they're a power couple. It looked good to have a beautiful wife by your side. Okay, Naptown. Shout out to Naptown. Shout out to Naptown, bro. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you coming on the live show. Charity. What's good, Charity? All God's children are beautiful. There's no such thing as ugly other than ugly spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I agree. But in reality, we know on earth, with people's flesh, we judge people by looks. And it's unfortunately, that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, we judge people by their looks. We know that's how it goes, though. You know what I'm saying? Is it fair? No, but we are earthly people. Everybody know God loves everybody, but we earthly people. You know people gonna judge. Why you think sometimes beautiful women be in magazines, beautiful men be in magazines, men that are attractive, women that are attractive, they're not gonna put a non-attractive man and a woman in a magazine and promote that. Nobody's gonna buy that hair product if that man is not attractive and he doesn't look good and his hair doesn't look good and he doesn't have a nice cut. Ain't nobody gonna buy no women product if this woman is not attractive. It's only fair that it's like that. Would you eat a brown banana, Charity? Looks at everything. Exactly. You wouldn't eat a brown banana. I'm not saying you have to judge people in that way. Unfairly, we are judged in that way. When you're trying to sell a brand, if you're somebody trying to sell a brand, you want the most prettiest person by your side. It's only fair. It could be fake. You might be married to an average woman, but when you show that brand, you're going to put that attractive person beside you because brand makes money. It sells. That's why these athletes, you probably go see an average rich dude who don't got no fame is a different story. What's good, Ron? The last 3 U.S. presidents were married to attractive women. Exactly. Now, let's be real, though. I'm not saying Barack Obama's wife is not attractive because she's is, but Barack Obama's wife ain't no goddamn drop-dead gorgeous. She an average woman. Barack Obama's wife is the average woman, but I'm pretty sure Barack Obama could get better-looking women. But his woman is not drop-dead gorgeous. Yes, I do thank you very much, and I put them in smoothies and make banana bread. Don't try me. But you know what I'm saying? Everybody got their opinion on things, though. You know what I'm saying? But is it fair? We live in an unfair society. We live in an unfair world. We know that attractive, nice-looking people have their advantages, especially women. And men too. You know what I'm saying? A man might get more of a pass though if he got money and he got game or he can dress tight. If you're not the most attractive man in the world, you can make up for that stuff by working out, keeping in shape, being the best, taking yourself. Same for one. We know that in a sale matter. and people. I said 100% of guys who say the people should get the better opportunity, but we know every time you see a posted billboard, you see somebody attractive on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, internet has changed. We've seen some people come on my show that have huge Instagram channels, and I'm not saying they're not attractive, but they're not the most attractive women in the world. But they're nice looking women, but they're not normally what we see. People are starting to get big, even though they're not all that. Yeah, I've seen it cut out. I don't know what the problem is, but they only did it one time. But I mean, Charity do got a point though, because look at those women that came on my channel. I'm not saying these women were not attractive. They have YouTube channel. The woman did not have a bad body. She was overweight, and she get millions of views. So it's kind of now things have changed to the point that you don't have to be drop dead gorgeous with a perfect body to have a big time Instagram. I seen women that was beautiful, barely getting any views on Instagram. Then you got this woman up here overweight. Ain't too many dudes gonna think she attractive and she get 1 million fucking views. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy though. So it all depends though. It's all about perception and what you think. Because you can make the person beside you look good. You can be with a beautiful woman. It's all about perception to me. You can make the person you beside look beautiful if you want to. But at the same time, though, would I not let somebody on my football team because they're not the beautifulest person in the world? Would I not take advice from somebody because they don't got the most beautiful woman by their side? I listen to them. If they're successful, I'm not going to take advice from somebody who has not been successful in what I'm trying to get into in my life. And we know that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about that, man. What you mean you don't know about that, bro? Thank you. It's your character. Your character matter too. But we know at the end of the day, though. Okay, Susan wants side piece. Yeah, I've been wanting you to come on, bro. I appreciate you coming up here, man, because you got your opinion up here. I'm going to put the link up here soon. I'm going to let you guys come up here, the people that want to come up here. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to let y'all get up here and have y'all opinion on the topic. We can even talk about other stuff too. But I'm going to show y'all a short video in a few minutes though. But we all know that some guys can't get beautiful women. And some guys can get any woman they want. It is what it is. Like Chris Brown can get any woman he wants. He can get from ugly to beautiful. He chooses to have beautiful women on his side. He has a brand and he just loves beautiful women. And he probably wants beautiful women. Every man wants a beautiful woman. Every man is not going to be with a beautiful woman. Every man can't get a beautiful woman. Some men can't even get a damn woman, period. Some men ain't going to never get no woman. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, I'm going to tell you why a lot of men will not be able to get beautiful women on their side is because they don't listen. They scared to show their face. They scared to show who they are. Like, a man that will have confidence is more likely to have a woman on his side, and he can get beautiful women. Even if this man choose not to have a beautiful woman, he can get a beautiful woman because he is confident. You got guys out here that won't even stand up and show their fucking face. You got guys on here who just sit around, they talk, they hide their face, they got low self-esteem, they're not confident in themselves. Like, the guys that are saying these things are confident dudes. Confident men get beautiful women. Confident men get women, period. So if you want to be able to take your game to the next level, if you want to have a beautiful woman on your side, start off with your confidence first. And that's what I have, and that's what men have. You have to have confidence. If you don't got no fucking confidence out here, you're going to lose everywhere you go around. You know what I'm saying? And that's what these dudes are talking about. They feel like guys who don't have beautiful women on their side or can't get women are guys that don't have confidence. They have low self-esteem. And I mean, I'm not trying to call guys out. Like, I hear guys all the time talking about they getting all these beautiful women. How you getting beautiful women when you're scared to show your face? God gave us our face. Imagine me doing this channel and I don't want to even show my fucking face. Every dude that has a beautiful woman or can get women shows his fucking face. And that goes anywhere. You'll never catch Deion Sanders out here hiding himself. You'll never catch LeBron hiding himself. People don't even say LeBron attractive, but LeBron got a nice looking woman. Jay-Z ain't gonna hide his face. Chris Brown, Boosie, none of these big time people, anybody who's successful and can get a beautiful woman will not hide their self. End of the day, I won't take advice from men who are scary. I won't take advice from men who hide themselves. Damn sure hide secrets. If you got secrets, hide yourself, and you're scared of the world, why would I take advice from these men? So I kind of agree with these guys who saying that men that don't got beautiful women are men that don't have confidence. They're not leaders. Definitely. Because how can you be a leader when you're scared to even show yourself? Because first of all, the leader of the pack is the guy who is going to show his face. He's the one who's going to do the talking. He's the one who's going to do the presentation. He's the one who's going to get up on a stage in front of everybody. He's the one that's going to get in pressure situations. You got men out here that's scared to do that. Don't go and do a video. Speak to the man directly. Exactly. You have to speak to the people directly, because fear is what hurts people with getting beautiful people in their lives. If you're scared to holler at a woman, you ain't gonna get no beautiful woman. There's no way in the hell you're gonna be walking around with a Ashanti or a Beyonce looking chick. You scared to holler at women. And a lot of these guys are scared to holler at anything. They scared of their own shadows. And these are the men that these people are talking about. The dude who work out, the dude who do the bodybuilding videos. He's talking about these guys who are scared to show their fucking face. The guys that are scared to walk up to a woman and hold a conversation. Our ancestors created us to be powerful, strong black men, or whatever race you are. We are not meant to be scared. We are not meant to be weak. So I can understand where these people are coming from and what they're saying. So, and dudes talking about they get money. How you get money when nobody know who the fuck you are? You are nobody. You ain't making no money on YouTube getting 6 views a video. So I'm gonna get into the actual video, and then I'm gonna start letting people come up. I'm gonna show you the video what the dude said about men who get women who are not beautiful, and I'm gonna start letting people come up here and speak their mind. If you got something to say, I'm gonna let you get up here. Niggas talking shit but won't stand on like a real man. So I'm gonna play this video, and I'm gonna get everybody the opportunity to come up here and talk about the topic. And if you got something you don't agree with me with, you come up here and you can say it to my face to face. You know what I'm saying? While I'm up here, because I'm not afraid of anyone. So I'm gonna get ready to put this video on for y'all.
I can't take advice from guys with ugly wives. It's a weird bias I have, man. If you got an ugly wife, I'm not really trying to hear nothing you got to say about life, because now you're going to have ugly kids. I know how that story ends. And they're going to have a more difficult time as well. You wouldn't take success advice from a person who looked homeless. Even if you was dropping jewels, you wouldn't take it seriously.
Now, I listened to what old boy that said, though. He said, you're not going to take seriously. I kind of get what he's trying to say. He's saying that, and it's true. We all know, and Charity, you can agree with this too. If a man is homeless and he's trying to drop jewels, you're not going to take him fucking serious. I don't give a damn if he look like Chris Brown. You're not going to take this nigga serious if he's homeless. I'm putting the link in the description. Anybody want to come up, talk about the topic, comment on the video. But dude had a point. He said he don't take men serious that got ugly wives. But he explained himself. You're not going to take somebody seriously if they homeless. I've seen attractive people that's homeless. You're not going to take them people seriously because you're wondering what kind of motor do they have. These people have gave up on life. It doesn't mean you don't respect them. It don't mean you don't give them help. I have listened to a guy that was homeless tell me stuff about success. I listened to him because he was successful at one time, but he let women, drugs bring him down. So I got the link up, man. I'm gonna put it up again. Hit the link. Anybody want to come up, speak your mind on the topic, talk about anything, something you don't agree with in my videos or anything. But you know what I'm saying? This ain't no shot though, because everything like with women is all about who choose what they like. Every man has a type. Every man has what they like. Every man not gonna get a beautiful woman. I don't give a damn. It's men out here that worship beautiful women and never will pull them. It's men out here that worship beautiful women. Them Instagram models, niggas worship them. People worship how somebody look, but they will not work on themselves. If you work on yourself and try to be as positive as possible, try to better yourself, better your life, better your career, you're more likely to get a beautiful woman, probably. If not, you're going to get a beautiful person in your life, because looks are not just on the outside, it's on the inside too. You cannot do nothing if you are afraid. You got a guy on here talking about he got a podcast, getting 4 views a video. Nobody even watching that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I could get a nigga tips and drop dimes to help this guy, but he will never be successful because he's afraid to show his face. He's just afraid to get up here and be a man. Like, and that's what a lot of men like. That's why I know what I'm saying. Like, I respect the people come on my show. That's why I called out all the people who cash out my channel. And that's why I show respect to the people come on here. Like, you got Rip to come on here. I pick and joke with Rip, but Rip one of my dudes. I want to meet Rip in person. I think he's a cool guy. You know what I'm saying? I joke with him. Hopefully he don't take it offensively. But I feel like he's competition. It's a competitive edge. He's very knowledgeable. So sometimes I show support and love by joking with people. But I definitely listen to what this man is saying. I believe he's a confident person. I would like to see how he look one day. But he sounds like somebody who knows about success, because he's not afraid to come up here and speak his mind. But a lot of guys are afraid. You are never going to be successful in life if you are afraid of how you look. You're not going to be successful in life, or you're afraid of how you sound, or you're afraid of what other people think. When I started this YouTube channel, I was afraid of what people thought about me. I was afraid that people was going to talk about me. I was afraid that somebody was going to call me on my name. And I knew that was going to happen. It's life, though. You have to be confident. What's up, Prime? How you doing tonight, bro?
I'm good.
We all like what we like more and more. People are learning to look at the inner beauty of a person than better than the outer beauty of a person. And that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But like that dude said in the video, ain't nobody taking no advice from no damn body homeless. They could be a Chris Brown go homeless, people ain't gonna pay no attention to his ass. It is what it is. It is what it is. You could be beautiful and homeless, and it's unfair. It's like that. Nobody ain't gonna take advice from somebody who has fallen.
Yeah, I disagree with old boy when he said taking advice from somebody homeless, because you can take advice from somebody homeless. They can give you the advice of how to avoid that situation.
That's true. That's true.
You know
like I told you, I met a homeless dude. Before I go to work, I used to see him in Walmart. He was telling me how I used to run 10 miles a day, eat healthy. I don't know what the hell happened to him, but he kept telling me I'm gonna be great. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see him as much no more, but definitely whatever he did wrong, I don't want to do it.
And then the man who got the damn crap wife, he can tell you, look here, boy. You don't want to be like me. I'm gonna tell you how you end up in this situation.
All right, so Magic Johnson's wife ain't the most beautiful. So would you take advice from Magic Johnson?
Magic Johnson's wife looked good back in the day.
She did look good, but she ain't goddamn Beyonce. But she looked good. Somebody trying to come up here now, New York, from NY to New York. Damn, my shit. Yo, what's up, Aaron from New York? What's good?
How you doing, man? Listen, I have a question for you, okay? I've been watching your channel.
Hey, bro, I can't hear you that good, bro. For some reason, you got a bad connection.
It's an echo.
Wait. Let me put my other mic in. Hold on. Put my headphone in.
All right. But you know what I'm saying? We all got opinions out here, though.
All
right, can you hear me now? Better?
Yeah, I can hear you better.
Okay, listen. It seems like you give me advice, but you're not true to who you are, because every time you do a video,
I can't hear what you're saying, bro. You got bad connection, bro. You got bad connection, bro. You gotta work on the internet, bro, if you're gonna come up here and talk.
Hold on.
I already know why he about to go, though. But
you don't know what I'm about to do. Hold on, give me a second.
I hear what you about to say. I hear what you about to say, though. But I'm gonna say this, though.
All right, can you hear me now better?
I hear you better now. Yeah.
Can you hear me, right? Shake your head, nod your head if you can hear me. All right.
No.
I see that.
Let me ask you a question. Now, would you?
I see every time that you. I can't. I'm gonna let you talk. I can't. I see you talking. I can't hear you, but I'm just gonna say something. You always lie about who you are. You say that you from Atlanta.
Hold up now. If you ain't gonna goddamn respect.
All right. Hello.
I gotta hear what you're saying.
you tell girls that you from Atlanta, and you say that you're trying to start a business. Now, what type of business are you starting? Because you keep saying the same line and it never ever works. That's it. Yeah.
Okay, I can't hear what he's saying. He talking about he can't hear me. So I know what he was about to say though. He about to come up here saying I'm using the same line every time I come up here. So,
would he jump off?
Yeah, he jumped off. I don't know. I had a little bit of a bad connection, but I couldn't hear what he was saying. He said he couldn't hear me. So what the hell you gonna come up here if you can't hear me? But let's get on what he was saying. He said I keep saying the same line. What the same line got to do with the topic of getting pretty women? Let's say you a guy that uses the same pickup line on every woman, but you pulling bad bitches. Who gonna give a damn? Who gonna give a damn what line you're using if you're pulling attractive women? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're saying the men who pull attractive wives and marry them are people we take good advice from. Yes, I have used so many different lines in my video. Yes, I have used the same line, but they work. The only reason it's a problem with me using the same lines because we're doing YouTube and people want to hear different stuff. If you a man that's outside in the real world and you got a line that works every time, I don't give a fuck if she got pretty lips. If that shit getting you bad bitches, you better keep using she got pretty lips. Because who gonna goddamn who taking memo on that shit? I mean, dudes don't know how to use shit that work for them. You got guys up here ain't never had a damn nice looking woman. But let's get back on the topic though. You know what I'm saying? I want more people to come up here. Whoever that guy was, come up here, get your internet straight, and we can talk about the topic. So, Prime, your opinion though. Should men with beautiful wives be respected?
Well, I mean, the way society is, if men with attractive women, they get more respect. That's just the way it is.
It is what it is, though.
I mean, you know,
it is what it is. And if you're in the spotlight and the camera, you probably and the guys with the most and the guys with the bad women, they get the hate and the people appreciate them. Right. People idolize them. They're like, oh shit, damn, that motherfucker got a bad one, or something like that. You know how it is. Well, could the same thing go for a man to get a lot of women? Let's say this man ain't getting the baddest, but he getting bad, ugly, a lot of women. The man that's getting a lot of women getting idolized and jealous too, right?
Yeah, on them low, like a low class level, I guess.
Right, on a low. Okay, well, let's say he a big time dude and he getting a lot of women.
Ain't no big time dudes doing it.
Okay.
I don't know big time dudes doing it.
We know big time, so we know Jay-Z ain't gonna do no pickup channel. We talking about pickup artists. How many pickup artists are celebrities? Like Gerald Houston. We know that shit phony though. So how much respect should we give Gerald Houston? He got bad bitches. How much?
I'm talking about like in real life.
Okay, that mean they not doing it. So that mean you gotta throw out the pickup bullshit.
Huh?
That mean you throw out the pickup channel bullshit. Ain't no challenge. It's just regular dudes out here hollering at women and shit. That means
there's some dudes on there on YouTube, I guess, but I was just talking about. I was referring to real life.
Yeah, real life, you know, because in real life, you're not gonna be doing what I do, hollering at different women. I'm doing like an entertainment type thing. So you gotta throw it out. You're talking about an average guy out here talking to women.
Yeah, but I mean, like if you want to talk about the YouTube, yeah, I mean, what was your question though?
Now, what I was saying is that a man that get a lot of women gonna have envy too. People gonna be jealous of this man getting a lot of women. I've seen.
If they're attractive, they definitely gonna have some.
And like you said, it's levels to it because this guy might not be getting a lot. I seen my cousin; he would fuck anything.
Yeah,
niggas were jealous. Niggas
were
jealous.
On a low level.
Well, it was low level because he wasn't no celebrity. He couldn't help on.
I'm talking about like low. You know.
Even if he was getting bad bitches, it was gonna be level over bad bitches.
Yeah, but it's different though.
It was gonna be low level bad bitches though. I mean, it's bad bitches out here that's low level. It was gonna be low level bad bitches he was pulling.
Well, I'm not talking. I'm talking about like for his the people though. This circle, man, is probably
He could have pulled some bad. I mean, he done pulled some nice looking women, man. They still want no high quality women though. But you know, with the bad bitch, it comes some quality too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but we talking about but we talking about attractiveness. Though, right?
So that means you get an attractive bitch that's homeless, and so that means you should get that man props. He got an attractive homeless bitch. Because it's attractive home. So let's say you find a bad bitch that's homeless.
Nobody's gonna know she's homeless.
Okay. What if somebody knew she was homeless though?
Yeah, but it's like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, he done already
yeah,
got off the street and cleaned up.
yeah,
That's a
yeah.
different story.
Nobody's gonna know.
So that means everything old boy said it make no sense though. So that means if you're homeless, you won't take advice. So all it is that it could be a change of events. So at one moment you might be homeless and nobody won't listen to your ass. Next minute your ass goddamn successful, people will listen to you. So it's all about your success level with men anyway, mostly.
Yeah.
A man can be not nobody can like. So you take my cousin who was fucking all them crap bitches. He was in the low level hood. People love that nigga, thought he was a man. He easily could have got his money up, got his game up, and start pulling bad bitches, and people would have respected him on another level. So yeah, you're right. On the low level, people will respect their bullshit, fucking anything and stuff like that. Wise people recognize wisdom when it's given to hell. It can be spoken by a homeless person or a prostitute. Yeah, wisdom, yeah, that's different.
Yeah, that's completely different.
But I mean,
I see what she's saying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna not take advice from somebody because they're homeless, especially if they telling me, man, bro.
But the thing is, you gonna take advice? You know what I'm saying? A lot of men not gonna take advice from a dude who he pulling some crap bitches. I mean, women. Excuse me.
What you talking about with pulling women, not with life, right? He said life.
Yeah, but I'm saying I read his email, and you know.
Cause that's saying a dude with an ugly woman give me advice on the YouTube channel. He was successful YouTube. I ain't gonna give a fuck.
But yeah, I was just referring because it's a you know what I'm saying, a dating channel. That's the only reason I said that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. But some people do feel like if you don't got a beautiful woman, it's life. It's like I ain't gonna listen to niggas say shit. I don't agree with that though, because you can have a bad bitch and you can have an ugly bitch and be successful. I mean,
yeah, you can. But I'm saying, yeah, but are you gonna take advice? That's the question.
Taking advice with getting women or trying to grow their business or something. Well, which one you talking about?
Women.
So if this dude is a successful businessman with an ugly wife, why wouldn't you listen to his business? What is
I was talking about women. I'm not.
Okay, yeah. If you just strictly saying women, damn
But
right.
for the business, yeah, you know what I'm saying. I don't think that should have no effect. If this motherfucker get money, he getting that bread, his wife. It should be obsolete, you know what I'm saying?
This is like
irrelevant.
That's like the dude who was like talking about putting people on his team. He look at their wives and shit. I'm like, that's fucked up though. You want to let the motherfucker play on the football team because he ain't got no beautiful.
Well, nah. One of the players it was the coaches he hired. He said, I ain't bring you in. I'm not hiring you if you ain't if your wife ain't attractive. It shows you settle for less in life. So I'm not gonna bring you in on my team.
I don't know if I agree with that. What if he could be one? What if he goes somewhere and be one of the best coaches in the world? Like, that's stupid as hell.
Yeah, I'm just telling you what he said.
Yeah, that's his opinion. I mean, he trying to say the dude settle for less though. He's saying he wouldn't be a great coach. I think that's fucked up that you saying that because you don't know why he chose this woman. He might have chosen it because she treated him. He might have had all kinds of bad bitches, and he like, man, this bitch treat me better than other bad bitches. I'm pretty sure that's why some people take something less beautiful because they get treated better. You know what I'm saying? But we know we ain't taking advice from somebody who can't get no.
But go ahead.
Now you about to say something?
But I'm gonna keep this shit a buck, man. Some people get a certain type of woman, man, when they ain't made it yet, and then when they make it, they try to elevate and get something else. I'm gonna give you a prime example, like DMX. His first wife, want all that damn attractive. But then when he started blowing up, he started cheating on her with damn different type of women and shit.
But did he leave her?
Shit, they split up several times. Yeah, eventually, yeah.
Because he was fucking cheating. So let me ask you.
My point is that he he had a certain type of woman, but he wanted something more attractive.
All right, let me ask you a question though. Let's say you got a wife that really love you and care about you. You start blowing up. You gonna leave your wife for a bad bitch because you blowed up now?
I'm not DMX.
I'm not saying in general. Would you do it?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not DMX. No, okay. You know what I'm saying.
I wouldn't leave my wife.
But I wouldn't be with the crap bitch anyway.
I'm saying, why she gotta be? Let's say you with a woman that you love and she's straight, but you get bad bitches now. Would you leave your wife?
What I'm saying, I wouldn't settle for less from the start.
All right, let's say you with a woman that ain't crap, But she ain't bad as hell. Now, you know, if you just an average guy working a regular job, you might have a straight bitch. She's straight. Now you making it, you got the option to a lot of bad bitches now.
But that's different. It's different.
Would you leave your wife for that?
If she already straight, that's what I'm gonna leave it for.
Right. Or if you love her though. You know what I'm saying? Like
but I'm saying what I'm telling you is that I wouldn't set the bar real low from the start anyway. So she already gonna be all right if I'm marrying her.
I'm gonna speak for myself. Let's say I got a chick that ain't all that. Apparently, I must like her. Now, if I'm with her just because I can't get nothing else, that means I don't even like her. Let's say I'm with a woman that I really like. I ain't gonna leave her for no goddamn bad or chick because that shit gonna be.
I'm not either. But what I'm saying is I'm not gonna set the bar low from the start.
Right. I'm not setting the bar low either. But at the end of the day, though, my opinion on things, I definitely don't want no woman that's not attractive. But that's not. I don't want no bitch that ain't gonna be loyal either, though. Let's say I got this bad bitch, she ain't loyal. Like, everybody want a bad bitch, but I mean, if I'm gonna go for just bad chicks, I might as well just be single then because them bad bitches, it's a lot of bad bitches.
But we ain't talking about like, we not talking about bad, we talking about ugly, you know what I'm saying, like a crap chick or just old big fat chick.
You just went and picked something because you didn't give a fuck, man. That's different. You just went and picked anything and shit. That means that we got to question you. You went and got with some chick that don't bathe and she look any
we ain't talking about bathing. And
but this woman ain't taking baths. She look any kind of way and she carry herself any kind of way. That speaks to values about you. You went and got a woman who don't bathe, who half-ass don't want to look right when she get up. I don't care how a woman look. If she wake up and she ain't taking no bath, she won't comb her damn head. She come out looking any kind of way. That questions you. I definitely will question that, man. Why are you with a woman who half-ass taking care of herself? That does represent you. The woman represents you. So, I mean, we know it's dudes out here to go be with anything. Yeah, they probably got some issues, right? I mean, it's dudes out here to go. You be with a woman and stink. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
That means a lot. I think that means a lot. Then you ain't got with a bitch that stink.
But like I see what Brandon Carter was saying, cause he's like, what a man is doing in his life represent the chick he got.
Right.
That's true for a lot of guys.
Yeah. Some people ain't gonna never be in a position that this shit gonna matter. So it's just if you ever get in that position, some people ain't gonna never be in that position. If you ever get in that position, what's good, Charity? How you doing tonight?
Doing well. Sorry, I'm not showing my face because my neck is literally in a brace and my arm is in a sling because of the car accident and going to the chiropractor. So, but I'm here.
You said you was in an accident going to the chiropractor?
No, I was in an accident and I'm going to the chiropractor. So I'm in a brace and I'm in a sling. So yeah, it's a life.
I hope you get better though. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. It happened like in November. So I'm just going through healing.
Okay. I hope you get better quick. Damn, it's crazy.
Nope, it's my neck. It's my disc in my neck. So
it ain't nothing serious, is it?
It might be. They have to do some scans, but it hurt. It's always been hurting. I don't complain about it. My grandfather told me, like, if you have to keep on complaining about something, you know, basically like suck it up, you know, suck it up and kind of bear the pain. So I don't complain about it that much.
Right.
Then whose fault was it?
Huh?
I said, whose fault was it? Was it, you get paid?
Oh, it was them.
Yeah. So you should be getting a
She
check.
hit me from behind and totaled my car.
Damn. At least she's still here with us though. But damn, I hate that pain shit. That don't sound good. But you should be good though. It'll get better. So let me ask you a question. What's your opinion on the topic tonight?
Oh, you done heard my opinion. You know what it is. Like I'll take advice from anybody who wants to give kind of advice. My thing is, you know, I don't care if you're homeless. I've heard, you know, strippers. I've heard lesbians. I've heard gays, you know, like I've heard so-called, you want to call ugly people, which I think everybody's beautiful. So I don't really think about somebody being ugly. So when somebody's giving advice, like I can either accept it or just listen and then not really accept it. But I would take advice. I mean, if they know, if it seems like they're educated and they know what they're talking about and stuff, I don't care really who you're with. It sounds right to me, then I'm gonna take the advice. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's as simple as that.
Right. I'll take advice from anybody as long as I don't look at looks when I'm taking advice from people. I don't go around calling people ugly. Now, if this guy over here trying to tell me how to get women and he don't get women, then why would I listen to him? If this guy trying to tell me how to get beautiful women and he don't never have a beautiful woman, why would I listen to him? Why would I listen to a guy that can't get a woman tell me how to get a woman? Like, bro, I ain't never seen you with a chick. What the hell you talking about, bro? I might laugh, like, bro, yo, you know what I'm saying? Imagine if I was doing this channel and I'm never, ever getting a number. How can I tell somebody how it feels to get a number if I ain't getting no number? They gonna be like, bro, you ain't never got nothing. And I mean, we understand that it's unfair that people look at people's looks. But when you look at these magazines and you look at these businesses, you look at the box of perm boxes and stuff women be having, or S curls and shit like that. They ain't got nobody on there that's not attractive. We know this. They're not going to put a non-attractive person on that goddamn box for a goddamn conditioner or a goddamn S curl. They're not gonna put somebody on there that's not attractive because people are not gonna buy the shit. Is that fair? Y'all agree?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like for me, honestly, I guess for me, like I don't look at the box about the people. I don't even look at the magazine about the looks. I really don't. Because I look at the ingredients. That's just like, just
right.
Being smart.
We talking about in general though. It's a brand, it's a market.
Yeah, I'm saying like the advertisers aren't going to put a certain type of person on the
They're not going to put a
product.
certain type of person on there because it's not going to sell.
I mean that's true. That's the industry. That is life and stuff. But the smart people in the world and stuff are not just going to look at a pretty face and be like, yeah, I'm going to buy it. I mean, people with common sense are not going to do that.
How many people turn their food around and say, damn, this got some shit in here that'll fuck me up? They looking at the presentation. They don't give a damn what's in the ingredients. Only the people who look deeper. You're one of those people. When I get ready to buy something, I don't give a fuck who on the front of it either. Like I get ready to buy a do-rag. You think I'm looking at the nigga that's
like say somebody selling a makeup line. They ain't gonna put some chick on there with makeup uneven all over her face and shit.
Nope.
Makeup not done good.
They're gonna put somebody beautiful because those people who buying the makeup is gonna be fantasizing like I want to look like her. They want somebody on there we need fantasize about.
You know what? We need to change that. So start changing it.
It'll be hard to change it because we can't think for everybody else though. It's not that people are not beautiful. We just got there's levels to it.
Oh, and then especially since we got Instagram, you know what I'm saying, they using the filter, they've been trying to make themselves look flawless. So you got them young women up there trying to be like them.
But I can say it's advantages and disadvantages to this too, because like I see these women getting these fake booties trying to look beautiful and shit. It's downfalls to trying to look beautiful because some people do not love themselves. So yes, love yourself first. Everybody ain't gonna look like somebody. I mean, goddamn, I know I ain't the most attractive man in the world, but I ain't about to go have no goddamn surgeries though. Like,
Look what Serena Williams did to her face. Fuck the face up.
Ain't nothing wrong with her. I mean, you were famous. You already good. Look,
she like a damn like some Michael Jackson type shit now.
You got bad man Kevo goddamn doing surgeries to his body that had abs and shit, man. You got me.
He still can't keep a bitch.
Right. And you a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? Okay, like we know. I don't never go around calling people ugly because like I am not the best looking person. And that's not why I don't call people ugly. This is not my character, but I ain't about to have no surgeries. I'm happy the way I look. I think confidence means a lot too. I think confidence people look better. If you're confident in yourself, you're gonna look better. You're gonna look the way you look. Like Prime might look better than me to a lot of women. They ain't gonna stop me goddamn from being me though. That ain't gonna stop me from getting. It's so many women out here in this world. I'm not even worrying about what nobody think who look the best between me and Prime. I wouldn't even care. But it's gonna be men out here that's gonna feel like, well, I don't look better than this nigga right here, so this gonna bring me down and make me less confident. And that's what stuff you shouldn't be worrying about. But we know we live in an unfair world. People judge looks. That's why people like Beyonce get told she beautiful all the time and all this shit. It is what it is, though. And women gonna go out here and try to put weave in their hair and try to look perfect, and really they be looking like goddamn fools. So
Look, I put wigs on. Don't try me.
right. But it don't look good on every woman though, and it's not always nice. It just, I just think sometimes ain't nothing wrong with wanting to be beautiful, but love yourself first.
Yes.
You cannot be somebody else. If you don't love yourself, how you gonna be beautiful though?
Man, I watched.
You said
No,
what?
good.
No, what you about to say?
No, good.
No, you said something. I'm about to say that.
Yeah, I watched a movie called Strays, right?
Right.
It was like this black woman, but she was trying to be so white. She was putting weaving on her head to make her look white. I mean, the name of the movie is like a you had to see the movie to look it up and see what I'm talking about. But she wasn't happy with herself.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of people. And I hate to say this, and this ain't no shot to black women. A lot of black women ain't happy with themselves. I remember I was with a black woman I was dating one time, when these women walked by with, like, you know, they was mixed. They had different type of hair, stringier hair. They had, you know, different type of hair. And she was like, I got to go home and fix my hair tonight. I wish I had hair like them. I got to wash it, do this. And I was like, hold up, man. What the fuck you got to? They got to wash that shit too. She let me know she was insecure about how she looked and how her hair looked. And she envied and wanted to be like those women that was mixed. And like, they got to do the same thing. They just got different type of fucking hair. And that's stuff you should not be worrying about. This one, no young woman, she was in her 30s talking like that. And it just let me know that these people, these women have, a lot of black women got low self-esteem. A lot of black
And
people
I agree with that. When I was younger, my hair was down to my back, and there were a lot of girls at the school. There was like me and another female, and she was mixed and stuff. And we basically heard rumors that people wanted to cut our hair off because they felt some type of way.
Right. And, it shouldn't be like that.
And we were just like, hold up. You can grow your hair just like we grew our hair. Like, I've cut my hair or had my hair cut short before, and it still grew back to be long. You know, like, it's just the way you take care of yourself, or you go to the beautician or something, you know?
Everybody hair not gonna grow the same either. Now it's not gonna look the same either. It just is what it is.
It's not gonna look the same, but it can grow. You get what I'm saying? There's some people that don't really manage their hair. So if you don't manage your hair and give it the right the health and the water that it needs to grow and stuff, or the vitamins, or even keeping yourself healthy, you know, whatever you put inside your body, you can put outside in your hair, like the different oils and stuff, or whatever you eat, like carrots and all that stuff. You can eat when you eat healthy, and you maintain your hair. Things can happen. It works.
And some people hair just ain't gonna grow fast than others, because I know people who don't eat healthy hair grow fast. Your hair, everybody not the same. They can grow their hair, it just ain't gonna grow as fast as yours. Maybe it just is what it is. Like, yes, that's just petty stuff people worry about. But is it fair that we go off looks? No, but nope. We know what sells. You know what sells. If you started a brand right now, and let's say you started a brand, Charity. And let's say you put who you wanted on the front of the magazine.
I do. Look, this is the thing. I'm already branding myself, but I always put different people, because I am in a small business, and I do put people on my stories, different people. Do they all look the way that you think a top female should look? I don't know, but the thing is, I basically tell people to have confidence, and beauty is well, to me, well, you know, like having jewelry and stuff, we kind of have confidence about ourselves in a different way. Putting on jewelry, putting on a necklace and stuff.
But you cut me out before I can finish though. If you got a brand and you got this woman up here, ain't nothing wrong with how she look, but you ain't making no money. Let's say you got this other woman who may be more presentable to what the audience want to see. Are you going to stick with the woman that you ain't making no damn money from your brand, or you gonna switch out and put the woman who's gonna make you the money? Do you want to have a successful business or a bad business? It ain't no disrespect to the woman who you have up there. It's just you ain't making nobody no money. And you notice when you put the other woman up there is making more money and making more sales, you're gonna have to make a business decision.
I'm gonna do what's in my character, and if I like who I like, that's what I'm gonna go by. Again, my brand is not just about the baddest female. You know what I'm saying?
Well, why would it's not about the bad. I'm not saying it's about looks. You're just going by what's worth. That's like you got me and Prime up here. You got me up here, and I'm not selling. But when you put Prime up there, you selling. There would not be no knock to me. I wouldn't even. How you even know it's about looks? They might just like Prime up there better. You'll be foolish not to put him up there and have your business succeed. It's going to benefit everybody in the long run. He just has to be the face of it. That means
no. I'll put both. I can put both. You can do what you want.
That's what I'm saying. Eventually, you will better put both. If your business ain't growing, let's say I got 2 women up here. I'm cool with both. Ain't nothing wrong with how they look. I got 1 woman up here. My shit ain't selling. And I'm thinking like, damn, we ain't doing nothing. We ain't doing nothing. I put the other woman up here. We start selling. I'm going to explain to them, once our business get big, everybody going to eat. This woman has to be the face of it at first, because you have to bring the people in, and then you can bring the other woman in, and it ain't going to matter. If your business ain't growing, what's the point of doing it? It's not no knock about no look. You're not doing this for look. You're doing this for business. So at the end of the day, you can have who you want up there, but it ain't growing. When you put that other woman up there, it's growing. It's going to help the other woman become successful too, and her beauty's gonna be able to show. She just can't be the headline on the page at first. She cannot be there. It's not working. It's just like it's anything. It's like we can have a something like a basketball presentation, and people might want to see Prime 6'6" instead of me 5'6". Why would I get mad for? I'm thinking like, yo, put Prime up there, get these people in there, then I come along. Sometimes you have to put the person that's up there that's gonna bring in the damn people, and then the other people gonna get their shine. Because if you got somebody up there presenting that shit and it ain't working, then it ain't working. I don't give a damn what you say. And this ain't no shot to nobody. This ain't about look. It's about what's gonna sell, and that's what business people do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is what sells, but I think it's basic. It's based for me, and what I'm doing is based off of the product itself. A lot of people and entrepreneurs now are more about letting the ordinary people shine with the product. That's what we are working on. It's not about the beauty anymore, but more about the product itself.
I didn't say
let the product shine, and then the person who's holding it, people are noticing that it's a normal person. It's not a celebrity. It's not this bad queen or somebody who has all these followers and stuff. It's just an ordinary person. That is what's mostly selling right now, is the ordinary person, and that's people are pushing toward.
All I'm saying is this ain't about looks. What I'm saying, if it works. Because you can have somebody up there that people might not think attractive, and they still want to see them up there. I'm just saying I'm going to go with what works. This ain't about no beauty thing. If goddamn you and Prime up there, and Prime ain't goddamn making no sales on my goddamn front line, and I put you up there, you making the money, I'm like, Prime, we're going to do what's better for the business there. You're going to get yours because she going to bring in the people. I don't think Prime going to give a damn. Like, if people want to see you instead of Prime, why I got Prime up there for first? If Prime take that wrong, I'm like, damn, Prime, now you ain't bringing in no goddamn money. This business failing. You want to get paid, don't you? I'm putting charity up here because that's what they want to see. Once the people start coming in, there's going to be some people who want to see Prime too. And that's when I'm going to slide Prime in up there too. And then everybody going to see both of y'all. But you the one who brought the people in. You got to go what's going to get the shine. Everybody know that's how that shit goes. Like, I want to promote people from any looks, any kind of people, any size too. But I'm going with the person who's making that money up on the stage. Or there's just no point of doing the business. There's no
because it could be depending on, like, say you promoting lingerie.
Right.
The skinny chicks might not be what's popping. So you're gonna have to go with the BBWs.
Right. And the skinny chick get offended. I'm like, hold up, y'all gonna eat too. The BBW gonna bring the people in here. Just be cool. Be cool. Let her bring the people up here. And I'm gonna slide y'all in there. There's gonna be some people gonna like y'all too. If they don't like, I go find some more skinny chicks. It is what it is, though. You're gonna have to go. You'll be surprised with the brand. You cannot force stuff on people. You cannot make nobody want to see something because they don't want to see.
I see what she's saying. She's saying that really the product she's selling it don't even matter. Looks don't even matter.
Okay, well, yeah, it is what it is then. Okay, let's say it's a product that don't matter about the look, but they still want a specific person up there.
Yeah.
You're gonna not put that specific person up there just because.
I mean, I'm gonna put the specific person if that's what is in demand.
Say for example, you selling
let's say you start a brand, ain't about no looks or nothing, but you and put all these people up here, and you say I'm gonna stick with this person, but everybody goddamn love when that other person up there, but you don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna have to improvise on having them both. I'm gonna have to let them both shine. It can't just be, I'm not gonna dog somebody or leave somebody behind.
Why are you dogging somebody though? Because you're not dogging them. You're gonna explain to them that points. Money,
hey, you're breaking up.
On the front line ain't making no money. That means the people. Can you hear me now? Listen to what I'm saying.
Yes, now I can see it. Okay.
I'm gonna speak for myself. I'm running a business. Let's say I ain't making no money with this person that's the headline of my business. Let's say I take this person down and say, hold up, this is who I'm gonna put up here because they're gonna bring in the money. And this person get mad, I'm gonna be like, bro, when you up here, we're not making no money. That means nobody getting paid. Because if this person the headline, we're bringing in enough money to pay you too. And eventually you're gonna get up on here and show your skills too. We just haven't built a big enough audience that wants to see you right now. You have to be patient. We know that's how it goes. And at the end of the day, I would be humble enough if I was the person who got pulled up, say like, man, Corey, you ain't bringing in these motherfucking dollars. We want you. We love you. You just have to let Prime get up here. He's making the goddamn money. I'm gonna be patient and be like, okay, let Prime get up there. Once Prime get to bringing in them goddamn people, I'm gonna be like, okay, now they're gonna throw me up there. Now I'm getting money off Prime. Now everybody getting money off of Prime. Then we all.
But sometimes that seems like it's a good idea to do things like that. But so many people have shown others that that's not actually smart to do something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen, for instance, let me see. What's his name? When it comes to Shanti and Ja Rule and stuff, their whole posse and stuff of rappers and singers. Did you see that special?
I didn't see that special.
What is it? Gotti? Is it Young Gotti or something like that?
This is about presenting of somebody's beauty or something.
No, he basically, how he had all his singers, Ashanti, Ja Rule, and I can't think, Charlie, and a whole bunch of people, right? So he did what you basically said, like, let Ashanti sing. Let me let her shine because she's bringing in all the money and blah, 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 this and that. He did that. People were getting paid. They were a group. But guess what? When it was time for him to let other people come back and shine, it never really happened. He was so invested in Ashanti and making that money that it never happened. They weren't really being fed like that either.
And that's because he didn't give a fuck about nobody else, though. He was not trying to help everybody else, though. That's different, though. And I don't know the whole story. Let's say we got a group up here with all us up here right now. Let's say Charity the headline, and I tell Prime and Rip, like Rip and Prime, goddamn Charity bringing in these dollar bills. Y'all gonna eat too. Be cool. And then let's say I say fuck Prime and Rip and then start fucking with you. That means I ain't give a damn about Prime and Rip in the first place.
Yeah. Hey, what y'all debating? Like,
she's saying that pretty much though, she ain't gonna put up the person that's making the money. She just gonna goddamn go with who. Even if she ain't making no money, she just gonna go where she go with. It don't matter. She means she can have a failed business. And she ain't gonna make the adjustment. Because she don't want to rub nobody the wrong way. This business, people get rubbed the wrong way all the time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make an adjustment, but I'm not going to push someone away. I'm going to make an adjustment and be strategic about it, but it's not going to rub someone the wrong way. It's whether I use that person or I don't use them at all.
But why I gotta be rubbing somebody the wrong way though? How you know it's gonna rub them the wrong way though? if you ain't making no money, that means you gotta know how to talk to your people. I'm just saying though, in the real world, ain't nobody gonna give a damn about rubbing you the wrong way. If you ain't making no money and you ain't selling, being the face of that brand, they're gonna take your ass off this shit. We already know that's how it's gonna be. And if you don't like it, go find another brand, because they're gonna take you down. And you know this, if we all go to a brand and they don't like us, what we gonna do? You just gonna have to accept it. People, you pretty much you saying that you trying to make everybody happy, and which is cool though. Sometimes you gotta make somebody unhappy to be successful, and that don't mean shitting nobody or disrespecting nobody. Just be like, yo, you gotta compromise for the moment. And maybe I'm wrong, but that's just my opinion. I mean, you know what I'm saying? What y'all think, Real Prime? What's y'all opinion?
No.
Prime, Rip, what's your opinion? I don't hear nothing Rip saying. So, Prime, let me ask you a question. You got a business you running, and you got somebody, you got your brother up there as the headline, but he ain't doing it. But your homeboy over here, when you put him up there, they go crazy. What do you
I mean, clearly got to go with who's working. I mean, that's if you want the business to thrive. You don't care about if it's a throwaway business. You don't care about if it's succeeding. You don't
bring
matter.
your homeboy up there, he bringing the money. Your brother start talking shit about, man, you ain't real, motherfucker, fake ass nigga and shit like that. What you gonna do? He mad at you.
I was like, hey man, you know, it ain't working.
He talking shit. He like, man, I'm about telling people talking shit. You heard about your family saying nigga sell out.
I just be like, hey, he was up in the position. He won't succeed. He won't successful.
Right. Is that shitting on your brother because it ain't working? Is it shitting on your brother by taking him down and moving your homeboy up there who's making the goddamn break?
Like, man, he was killing my business.
Right.
No, it ain't shitting on nobody. I was listening because I'm trying to I kind of caught it like halfway through between y'all were talking, and I was like, nah, nigga. This stuff is like, it's like, I mean, I don't know how you don't. Like, look, just because I bench my kid in the basketball game don't mean I don't love my son. Right? We trying to win this championship. I gotta bench him so the team can win. You know what I'm saying? Like you were saying, like my own son, we might need to bench him for a little while. Ain't no nepotism. Ain't no, because you know me.
He might get mad. He might get mad.
Yeah, he can be mad with a championship trophy around his neck. Shit.
DC the truth.
You know, he ain't getting up here. But you know what I'm saying? I get what Charity trying to say. She's gonna push her brand no matter what. She said she's gonna learn how to compromise. I think that you can make like you said.
Invite any they got. Yeah, invite they got up there.
Yeah, DC the truth ain't coming up here. I put the link in the description if you want to come up here. But,
nigga scared.
But I look at I agree with Rip though. It would hurt for me to bench my son, but goddamn, we ain't winning though. I'm like, son. I'm gonna be like, bro, we gotta work on your game. You goddamn killing us.
And here's the other part too. I was watching this dude, Alain Botton, he was talking about he's like a philosopher, and he was talking about, he does like a lot of research about love. Like people think criticism and love got to be exactly on the opposite sides, right? If you love me, you wouldn't criticize me. Shit, I want a nigga to tell me a person who loves me to tell me the truth about my performance and how I'm doing, right?
I got a good example. The Jackson 5, when the goddamn brother, I remember looking at the video, they was all up there singing, and he set the brother down and said, I'm gonna put goddamn Michael up here. He wanted to hear Michael. The brother got mad and said, hold up, I thought I was the lead singer. He like, shut up. Shut the hell up. They would have never been who they were if Michael Jackson hadn't took over.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, yes, it is what it is. I sacrifice being the bench man and goddamn this dude gonna make us get the millions. I'm like, damn, I'm gonna get some out of it. It is what it is. Like we ain't gonna never reach that status with me being a star, and they won't Rip and Prime up there. It is what it is. I guess I'm gonna have to ride Rip and Prime back, because somewhere I'm gonna find a way to make mine.
So let me say this, because y'all were talking about like y'all use ugly, but what we mean, because he's using a title, he's doing a title for a video, right? But what I think we talk about is like less attractive, right? I mean, let's just be very frank here. And who's not Patrice O'Neal, but who's the other dude on 5150? Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb was doing his stand-up. He was talking about, you know, if a man is rich, he can get some of the finest women in the world, right? And he was talking about like, if a man's rich, he gets the finest women in the world, but if he's broke, he might not have access to them. He's like, I can look around this room and tell some of y'all the damn recession done fucked y'all up. Right?
Yeah.
Because the truth is like a man, like I can tell if you about your shit by the woman next to you. That's what I think you're saying. I can tell if you about your shit by the woman next to you. Now, if she came with you when you were 18, 16, whatever, that's different, right? Y'all done popped out 3 kids. That's your woman. That's your woman, right? But like if you met this woman in your prime of your life, you like fucking what's his name? Jeff Bezos and some shit. Jeff Bezos ain't gonna be with no 45-year-old with no teeth out here. He just ain't. It ain't gonna happen. So
if he did, he know he can do better. He just ain't. He ain't gonna be.
He ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. And so, like, it is a reflection of you as a dude. Because I'm gonna look at you like, if my real estate agent, oh yeah, check out my kids and my wife, and he got this, you know, he got.
Let's just say she ain't gotta be the most beautiful, but you ain't got no goddamn teeth. You just like, wow.
Exactly. I'm like, damn. You ain't got it. And you know what? The same thing with realtors. Like realtors, car salesmen, all these kind of people in general, like people who are not necessarily the most beautiful people in the world, but the best sellers usually look kind of good. You see them women online and they selling houses and shit. They look good. Now they may be older now, but like the young ones, oh, they look good. Right. They look, especially when they try to sell them the $1 million properties. They look good.
Let's just say you can't get the beautiful woman. At least get a woman with some pretty teeth and take care of herself. God damn, niggas walking around here with a bitch look like she might pass gas at any moment. Like,
but I know in the I heard people say in the business world that they really judge you by your wife. Like you can't walk in, you can't come into an executive meeting with some crap.
Yeah,
that's why they had a damn Christmas party, so they can see your damn wife come up in there. And you know what they gonna do when the executive wives come in that bitch? They ain't coming in there with no regular ass clothes on. They getting their ball gown done, makeup's done, all that shit's done because they know. Oh, hey, this is Roger from Vice President of Mergers and Acquisitions, and this is his wife. Right? You introducing yourself to the CEO, and he's like, "Damn, we gotta pay you more, nigga."
This is like DC the truth, man. His girlfriend was crap and she loved him. I'm like, goddamn, you losing crap.
Damn.
Like, I ain't no knock though. If you can't keep some crap on your side, then goddamn, boy, you doing bad.
Wow.
I remember I did a video on that shit. He talking about
his wife
I need some receipts. I ain't saying I get the best looking women. I ain't losing no goddamn crap.
So you saying DC the truth is one of the guys that got the
he gotta take what he can get.
He walk up in the room with a chick. You saying that damn dudes don't get him?
Okay, let's say like you a dude getting rid of crap, or you a dude that's getting crap dissing you. If you a dude that got some crap and you getting rid of it, that means you got control. If you a guy that the crap getting rid of you, you like, God damn, you telling me the crap dissing you? I'm like, that ain't no good look. If anything, I might get some crap sometime, but it's a choice. I can get rid of it. I don't want it. Ain't no crap getting rid of me. DC True crap getting rid of him. But I can see everybody up here ain't getting dissed by no crap. So
yeah, and so like I can see it from the female point of view too. Like if you'll do you like, oh, you know, I get ballers and all these guys in my DMs and da, and your man that's with you is a bum out here, you'd be like, yeah, right.
Let me ask you a question. You don't think a nice looking man can make a woman who look average look good? That woman with a guy that every woman think look good, that helps that woman too. She like, okay, how did you get him? It helps the woman too, I would think. Like you said, bum status and stuff. Look,
I don't know. In a way, remember that what's that dude? The Tyler Perry movie, man, where the dude was cheating on his wife with his secretary.
Right. So
and then he made her drive all the way up to the
so you saying
to the vacation spot by herself.
So you saying a woman that got a man that can get any woman he want, it don't make the woman look good. This is like it is what it is.
You said what now?
Let's say this woman with a man and all the women want him. It don't make that woman look good for having a smile like that.
They don't work the same way for men and women.
Okay.
I agree with you, like on that part. Like niggas, and I always bring this point up. Women knew who Russell Wilson was before he before he got with Ciara. What made him attractive was his ass was with Ciara. Now that Ciara got him, now it's he's so good. I want a guy like Russell. Russell passes him every fucking day. You know, there's a meme that say let's say women pass Peter Parker every day looking for Spider-Man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And,
they out there.
Who is manly gossip?
You talking about my other channel? You remember what was that dude Michael B. Jordan? This woman interviewed him, and he brought up the fact she said he was like pretty much a lame back then. Status means something. That woman thought Michael B. Jordan was a lame back then, but now she talking about how successful he is. So how successful you are do matter. There's people out here that thought Michael B. Jordan was a cornball, and then now motherfuckers won't keep that shit real no more. And he called that reporter out, and she said she never said that. Like she had to say it. He ain't gonna make.
Well, she said where her she didn't say it, but it was her co-worker that him said it. But she used to talk. But she used to talk shit. She actually went to school with him. She used to talk shit to him when he was in school. So he was for
But she still keep that same energy now, though. That's the thing about it. You gotta keep that same energy no matter what nobody said. If you thought they were corny back then, they gotta be corny now.
Yeah. Which he might have been corny.
He might have been, but I'm just saying, would they keep that same energy though? Some people not gonna.
Nah, because it's like
that's fake. If I think you corny now, I ain't gonna change. You get rich. That's fake.
Damn, Wi-Fi took it though.
Corny though. I don't care. Money ain't gonna true color. I feel like money makes people hide their true color. That's all it do. That's all it do. Like right now, my channel doing okay. Imagine if I hit 100 people watching. There's gonna be some motherfucker coming on here talking about Papa Pimp the Man, knowing damn well they didn't think I was the man. They just don't fake it because they like shit. They got 100 people watching this shit now. I want to see he the man now. It just changed with status, though. We know that's the truth.
Yeah, but with a woman, like, so women see it the same way. Like, oh, y'all see it the same way with women when they blow up, when they cute. I'm like, honestly, you were probably cute back then. You probably just didn't. You're probably cute. You was cute then too. You know what I mean? I ain't see no woman that like I'm like, oh, that's a 180 from where she was before. I'm like, oh, maybe the dudes you were around at that time didn't find you attractive, whatever it may be. But like, and very rarely is it like a ugly duckling to the goose, the swan. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like at first it's gonna seem that way, but it's not really that way. Like you was probably cute. Just niggas.
I think a lot of time too is people don't want to accept what reality is. Like we were arguing about if your business doing bad and you got to bring the other person up there benching your son, or let's just say we do a product line. This will really hurt some people. Let's say we do a product line and we going off how people look. I think I'm attractive, but let's say goddamn Rip and Prime get up there and they're like, Pop, these guys is better looking. It might hurt, and they got to put these guys up here. What are you gonna do? You gonna get mad and go cry? You gonna have to accept the fact they want Prime and Rip up there. So, end of the day, nobody gonna give a fuck about your feelings in this business.
They gonna put your ass in. You see it every day in your life.
You gonna look stupid if you start whining and shit. Talking about them niggas don't look better than me when everybody want to see Rip and Prime.
Like, our niggas is like, are they like, oh, we're gonna put you in the back washing dishes? All these other people gonna be up front. Are you gonna be in the back stocking at Old Navy? And I'm gonna put all these little white girls up front. It ain't even gotta be attractive. It's just what sells. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna hurt. You either leave that company, and let's just say the company made a bad decision, and you actually are deserving to be in the front. You better go prove it. You better go somewhere else and prove it. It happens.
Right.
Sometimes people get put in the back and they don't deserve it. But that company ain't working with you being in front. So go find another company that want to put your ass in front. That's what you're gonna have to do.
Seems like you gotta find the right market.
Exactly. Everybody ain't got the same market. I ain't got no problem losing the Prime and Rip. They don't want me in the front, and I know I'm worthy. I'm like, shit, damn. I'm like, congratulations. I gotta go somewhere else. These motherfuckers don't want me in the front. Damn. I'm gonna be offended. But I ain't gonna get mad at Prime and Rip and stop being cool. And like, shit, we still gonna be cool and hanging out. I'll be like, shit, they want y'all up there. They don't want me. Something wrong. I'm like, I gotta go somewhere else. Fuck that. It is what it is. But
yeah,
I get what Charity's saying. She don't want to.
No, I do. I get what I also get what it should be. I get what it should be. Yeah, but you know what I mean? That when you always have this conversation, you gotta listen for those words, should or is, right? Yeah. And we push, we know what it is, but what we should do, and it should be merit based, right? It should be like, oh, she's a good cook, she's a good cleaner, she's a good mother to your children, she's a good partner. But in reality, that fat ass is gonna make a big difference.
What's the woman that's on the front of the damn syrup bottle? She ain't got to be all that, but it is different. What's the woman who's on the front of the damn syrup bottle?
Who? That's different. That's different. That's different. It's like this thing like she can cook.
Yeah, but,
Angelina.
Yeah, Angelina. They changed that shit though. They took Angelina's name down and shit, put Pearl Mills or some shit. I mean,
she don't represent the company anymore, but yeah, that's different.
Yeah, but still, you know what I'm saying? If you're doing that type of shit, it ain't gonna matter. As long as your ass know how to cook. But it wouldn't look bad to have a beautiful one up there cooking.
Yeah, but the stereotype back then was like, I ain't trying to be funny, but like you looking back in time, the people was made with like a fatter black woman was the maids and the cooks.
Let's say this right here: the women that came on my channel, they got them big views. That old girl had 1 million views. I ain't knocking her now. She ain't probably what people like, but she had 1 million views, and somebody like that shit.
Clearly, she somebody like her.
1 million views, so
I'm saying clearly somebody like her.
And like them, they popping. I'm like,
I mean, here's the thing though, like for what are they looking at? Like, you know what I mean? When I look at the video, you gotta have an eye for what the art is and what the science of like advertising and shit is. Cause niggas is like, oh, they're looking at her, like her face. Nah, she turning around, she's dropping it low, throwing that ass in a circle. Like that's what they looking at. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember back in the day, there was
she had that shape that damn Papa Pimp like.
Nah. So let's say, okay, let me ask y'all a question. Let's say you got that same chick. Let's say you got the same chick that got the 1 million video, but you got this bad chick. And let's say the damn bad chick ain't bringing in them views, but the goddamn chick this big, goddamn everybody want to see.
You got to put that up there.
Let's say you want to smash that damn bad chick. What you gonna do?
You got to put the Lizzo up there if you want to don't lose.
Now, Rick Ross, you remember that video? Rick Ross chose the chick he thought was attractive over the one that. Like, fuck that shit. I want to fuck that bad bitch. Not saying the one that can say ain't nice looking. I think he didn't think she was pretty enough. He chose the woman that he wanted to have sex with.
Yeah, Rick Ross is an idiot, trick.
Like, I'm gonna choose
the first thing you're gonna look for in somebody. I mean, as a guy, especially, and a woman too. Like, the first thing you're looking at is, could I fuck this person? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's gonna be the first one. Like, could I stand looking at this person in the damn eyes? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not attracted to them, it's not bad to do that initially, right? It's only bad if that's the only thing you like about the person. If that's the only thing that the redeeming value that they have. But initially, yeah, I mean, we all do that decision all the time. Shit, if you had a pickup game at the Y and a nigga is 6-7 feet tall, he may not have ever played a damn game of basketball. You're gonna be like, I put his ass under the rim. And hold your hands up, my nigga.
That's another good example. I'm 5'6", 5'6.5", 5'7". It's been so many times been on the basketball court with my nephews, my homeboys. When people get ready to pick them goddamn teams, they ain't picking me first. They like shit. Right. They don't even know how the tall people play.
Right.
I gotta prove myself. They gonna be like, hell no, I want to win.
People be tall for no damn reason and don't know how to play.
And it pisses me off, but at the end of the day, I said, well, shit, they want to win, so they figure this tall guy's gonna do it. That means that if you're not the attractive person, you better go out here and prove your goddamn self. You have to work harder. It just is what it is, though.
I mean, there's even science behind it. Like, people who are more attractive end up usually especially in sales. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be a thing of like, do I like you as a person? But also, are you not? You can't be. There's a threshold of how ugly you can be. Let me be that way. Like, I'm not saying you got to be a model anyway. I'm just saying, hey, the Tinder swindler. You think he could have got away with all that shit if the dude was an ugly dude?
No.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the reason why he gets away with the shit he gets away with is because the dude was an attractive dude. That's the reason he's able to match with all. Because I don't know if y'all ever been on Tinder. It ain't the easiest shit to match on, right? And so. It's like this nigga matched with millionaire women, you know what I mean? It's taking money out their pockets and shit.
And I'm gonna tell you something else about them online dating sites. Sometimes it's not all about how you look; it's about how you take pictures. It's attractive people that just don't know how to take good pictures. You gotta invest yourself. That's another thing to kill people.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I know a lot of dudes.
Pictures, the damn dating site is not gonna work for you.
No, I know a lot of dudes like that. I know a lot of dudes who's like, it's like, bro, like this is the shittiest. You got a picture in front of the mirror, and you taking a selfie in front of the
mirrors and
dirty
shit.
Ass mirror,
holding up a beer bottle and shit. Come
on,
you know, woman like that.
Yeah,
niggas don't even smile.
You always got your hat over your eyes and all this kind of shit. I'm like, get you some pro photos. They ain't that expensive, my nigga.
That's about presentation.
You know, I'd be like, you got the money, my nigga. Get some pro photos. It ain't gay to go and get a photo taken.
A lot of men think it's gay to smile. They think it's gay to smile, but you ain't trying to get a man. You trying to get a fucking woman.
Right.
Yeah, but sometimes you smile, it might come off. You might have a gay smile. You can just spot some dudes don't smile.
I'm gonna tell you something else that matters. People don't pay attention. Like I've seen people that are successful, they have pretty white teeth. Why do you think all these superstars doing shit to their teeth?
Right, always whitening, always getting
that shit matters though. Because people with beautiful teeth, they paying attention, they got beautiful smiles. That shit matters too though. People think that shit don't matter. Motherfuckers ain't doing shit to their teeth for no reason. They know what it is.
And if I was a woman, I would maximize that shit. Like, I don't know. They spend Pearly Thing said this one time. And I'm not the biggest fan of Pearly Thing, but she was on the Peef that's the other day talking about that. Like, I don't know, if I was a woman, I'd spend a lot more time focusing on like my ability to like cook, clean, diffuse arguments, and also be picking out men in a certain way. Also, though, I would take a lot of money and put it towards the appearance things that really need to be done. A lot of women spend a lot of money on this hair, this weave, and nobody. And some women, they take it off, and you're like, you look so much better. I don't understand. Yep. And they're like, oh, it's because it's easier to do it. I'm like,
I'll be like, oh man, I'll be like, damn, you fucking yourself up the whole time.
You fucking your own self up.
Yeah,
I'm like, what is going on? And then they're like, well, because it's easier to do, and I don't have time in the day to do it. And that's what it sounds like. I know that it's true. That's probably hard to do, but that sounds lazy, right? It sounds like a dude. Man, why your house all he invites you over, right? And you come in the house, the girl come in the house and looks around and like, damn, this place a pigsty, and like all those pizza boxes everywhere. And you're like, well, why don't you clean it up? He's like, well, I'm busy. I got a lot of things to do.
I'm gonna tell you, you gotta be a lazy motherfucker that you can't clean up your house one day for that woman to come over.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing too. It's like, damn, you couldn't get your ass together, wash your ass well. I'm scared. I'm scared that you ain't wash your ass well enough to go out to Walmart when you got this damn bonnet. I'm be honest with you, because I'm like, you ain't gotta come here. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta come here. You can get dressed. I mean,
if I come over a woman's house and she can't be clean for one day, I'm like, God damn. Something right about this situation.
And it's like, I get it. I totally get it. But also it reflects on me. Here's my other thing too. It reflects on me because if I'm going to a date, I'm putting my best foot forward, right? If I really want that person, right? If I really think this person is really great. If I'm going to go meet Barack Obama, right? All right. Like if I'm a woman, I'm going to go meet Barack Obama. Mm-hmm. I'm going to be like, yo, like, let me make sure I look good. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm gonna go meet up with Nia Long, now she divorced or whatever, I'm gonna meet up with her. I ain't gonna go over there in some like jeans, like ripped up jeans, and I'm gonna go up there suited and booted to see her. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with your hair. Like if you're going up to see a dude that you really respect a lot, you're gonna spend some time. I got my hair done an hour beforehand, or I did it myself. Girls back then. But back in the day, did it themselves.
Imagine a woman who won't even get ready and get nice for you. I'll take that.
That's what I'm saying.
You couldn't even get right for me. Damn,
you ain't got to be the cutest in the world. You take pride in your appearance. I know women who like they look good just simply because they take care of themselves.
You should take it as disrespect if that woman can't get nice for you.
Because that's the only thing she bringing. Here's the thing: in the first date, especially, that's all you bring in. That's all I know about you right now is that you're attractive. That's all I know. I don't know nothing about your personality, what you going through, what your history is. But what I do know is what I see. So that's what a dude knows in the beginning. Right. So that's like, it's a very important piece in the very beginning. Now, it's shallow if that's all you like about them. But in the very beginning, yeah, that's all I know. Shit.
That's true. I mean, people don't want to hear that hard reality and truth. That's why criticism hurts people. Everybody can't take criticism. And I mean, it hurts though. But constructive criticism can make you either grow or either you're going to take that shit the wrong way and you're going to go backwards. If you want to go forward, you better take constructive criticism and try to grow. And that goes with anything. That's like people give you constructive criticism. Sometimes you're going to get people who are not trying to help you. They're just saying stupid shit like you ugly. That ain't constructive criticism.
No. See, that's what I was going to say too. It's like that guy was talking about the love part. He's like, people say because you said something about me or criticize me in some way that I don't love you. That's got to be two opposite places. And that's not true at all in any of our relationships. If I have a good friend, he's going to tell me when I'm fucking up. right? If I got a good parent, they're gonna tell me when I'm fucking up. If I got a good sibling, they're gonna tell me when I'm fucking up. So if I have a good partner in a relationship, they should be able to tell me when I'm fucking up.
And some people gonna tell you not want to hurt your feelings and shit. And I get it though, because sometimes when you tell people the truth, they will cut your ass off. I heard people tell a story, but I told my friend the truth, and he don't fuck with me no more. If I got this is like if I'm with my homeboy and I'm always stinking and he don't ever tell me, I'm like, damn, he just let me be around stinking. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
That hurts. That hurts more to me because like that's like you walking around with broccoli in your damn teeth all fucking day. Your friend looking at you, it ain't say shit. You going around talking to people, doing shit, going here and there, and all this kind of shit, and you still got broccoli in your teeth. And then at the end of the day, the nigga's not like, "Oh, hey, you got broccoli in your teeth, bro." Like that's some raggedy shit to say to somebody. Like not to say to somebody, or your flies open, or whatever it may be. Like you gotta love me enough to tell me the truth.
Let's say I'm hanging around a guy I just met, and I'm cool. I'm trying to get cool with him. I might be cautious to tell him he's stinking at first, but as we get a little bit cooler, I'm gonna slide him to the side, be like, "Bro, I ain't trying to be funny. We going out, we seeing women. You good? You been kind of like, you know, I ain't want to hurt your feelings, man, but I don't know what that smell was, but it was you. I ain't trying to hurt your feelings,
and that's probably the most mature way of doing it. But here's the whole part of that. It comes with time, like you said, it comes with time. It comes with some time with each other. You got to have some time. Like, you know what I mean? That's why relationships get harder as you go through it because, that's why they call it the honeymoon period. That first, like, month, 2 months, 3 months, it's like, oh, they can't do no wrong. You know what I'm saying? But at 6 months, they're going to be like, why you eat that way? Like, why you drive like this? Why you right? Why is this towel on the ground in my house? Yada, 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 right? Originally, they just picked up the damn towel. Now they petty. It seems petty. Now because they're finally like, okay, you gonna be around me, I gotta fix some of this shit. And that's what so hey, if you love someone, you're gonna take ownership of them. Like you around me, so I'm gonna make sure you good, right? If I'm a good friend of yours or I'm a good relationship with you, you around me, so I should be able to take care of you and make sure you okay. Out of love, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna be irking nobody's nerves and making them not want to hang around me. But at the same time, if you want to hear the truth, I'll tell you. But if I feel like you can't take it, then I'm like, shit, I ain't gonna keep telling you the shit. I'll just let you be. I'll tell you your problem. But if you don't want to listen, I ain't gonna goddamn push you away, man. Don't get it wrong. Like if I told you your ass stinking, you ain't taking no bath, these women ain't gonna fuck with you. And you keep doing it, I'm just gonna be like, word, bro, you still my nigga though, bro. Here's what it is. I mean, why would you keep telling that person that shit over and over again? Because eventually they might stop liking you. But I tell them in a nice way. But eventually, is it right to keep telling this person that problem or bothering them about it? I mean, they don't want to change the shit. What can you do? I mean, how y'all feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, at that point,
they gonna change. I'm like, I can't make you wash it. I ain't gonna wash it.
No. But you know, you're not gonna hang out with them as much as you used to.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So like, it'll work its way out anyway. At that point, like after a while, some people got to hit fucking rock bottom. It's like what's that intervention? Sometimes you got to hit rock bottom. You know. So.
He said, "What's wrong with ugly chicks?" I mean, I ain't nothing wrong with ugly chicks though. Like I said, it's all about what you like in the eyes of the beholder. That's just the title. What we're saying is, what is gonna sell? We know that most men that are successful want to be around a beautiful woman. That's what's part of the game. And we know that's true. We know that's how it's gonna be. And if they're not, they can get beautiful women. If they can't have a beautiful woman or they don't want a beautiful woman, they choose a woman to treat them good. Best believe they probably fuck beautiful women. I mean, we know that what it is in the game. We know what sells. Like I really can't say what's ugly because everybody has their own perception of what they like. But we know, but you got some women out here. We know this beautiful. We know Beyonce is beautiful. Like majority of people gonna say Beyonce is beautiful. I mean,
and also the other thing too is attracted to other people too. Because at the end of the day, it's gonna matter to you because you ain't gonna want to be fighting everybody because they be like, you and that ugly bitch over there, you and your ugly hoe, you and your da da da. And you have to fight all the damn time because it's women. Because you know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. You know, niggas joke about being like we talking about women who are really unappealing to the eye. I think a lot of dudes think ugly. They think of like average. I don't mean average. I mean below average women. If you're above average man, I don't see, and I'm not talking about looks even for guys. See, guys, it's a little bit different, but it's still there. Don't get me wrong, but it's not the same amount of like I always make that joke about the sliders on Madden. Like it's there. Like, yeah, you gotta have acceleration, but if you got like Peyton Manning arm, you don't need to necessarily have the greatest like be able to run. You know what I'm saying? Like you as a dude, like you can compensate. That's what I'm trying to say. You can.
Now, I will say this: I had a homeboy I grew up with. He can get women. Women thought he was attractive, but as life got on, you know, when you're young, kind of like it's different. You know, it ain't about success. You're young, you're in high school. Yeah. I noticed that we got older, the woman he ended up being with wasn't very attractive, and I think it was just about his success. I think that women start more than looks. Like, man, he don't know how to talk to people. He don't have good conversation. Look how he carry himself. I'm not saying he didn't know how to dress and stuff. He can get nice looking women, but I think if he had did better in his life, it would have carried over better. It just didn't carry over good when he got grown because, you know, I think he lowered his standards and he just took what he could take. I'm like,
and
bro,
if you find the person attractive, then they're no longer an ugly chick.
Right.
That's what we're trying to say. You're not picking a woman that you even find attractive. Like you are choosing a woman that you do not find attractive, and that's gonna creep up later on. It may not be today, but one of these days you'll be like, you ain't even cute enough to be telling me all this shit. She gonna criticize you about leaving some shit somewhere, and you're gonna be like, you ain't. I can find another ugly hoe like you in a minute. That's gonna creep up. It's gonna be in the back of your head. And it's gonna come out in other ways too. You might start cheating. Here's the other thing too: it's cheating yourself because you might start cheating. You might do a lot of things. My bad.
And that means you weren't even happy with that woman in the first place. Because most of the time, if you start doing shit like that, you probably won't happy. If you with a person for the wrong reason, let's say you with a woman just because you can't get nothing better, then you know that shit won't work out. That's not gonna work out.
And that's where a lot of dudes, and that's where the cheating. Now, hear me out. I think that's why you hear a lot of niggas cheating. Like, cause like a lot of dudes who may or not be even like just not necessarily unattractive, but just not unsuccessful. Let me put it this way: unsuccessful niggas, and they are, you know, they just got Pookie, like Pookie said over here. Pookie Ray got a guy, or just like ex-con or whatever. He may not be getting like the baddest, but he got a place to stay. She ain't the cutest woman in the world, but he got a place to stay, and she feeding his ass and let him borrow her car. He's like, cool, this is good. I'm good where I am. But let a bad chick walk by and give him a little bit of eye, or he gets a little money, like he hit that Powerball. He gonna be like, you gonna try to call his phone. He already got a new number before that Powerball even go through. You see what I'm saying? He's a victim of his circumstances.
So
you see
love after love. Ask you a question, real. Let's say you had a woman, and that I ain't saying you a pick a ugly woman. Let's say you got a woman that's that's decently attractive, but this is who you met before you made it.
Right.
And let's say you get successful. Now you get some bitches that look a lot better than her. Ain't nothing wrong with her. But you get a lot of women that's more attractive now. Would you leave her? Would you leave her?
No, see, that's the whole thing is because my whole thing with that would be like, I don't know, I'm loyal to a fact because like I'd be like, damn, she's been with me through all the ups and downs. I can trust her, like especially a woman who I'm really with. If I made it, it's probably because of her.
Right.
So like, you know what I mean? So I feel I always bring the people I ran with. I really do. Like if you went with me all the way up, you're gonna be with me for the rest. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just feel that way. Now, you're right. If I was just, and I can't do that, but I know niggas who do settled. If I was like, oh, okay, this is what I can get for right now, you know, whatever. I need some sex. Or it's like you needed some sex. You had a baby on accident.
Right. That's
now you with it. Now you see that's a different situation. And that's why, you know, that's why it's like it's different. You know, it's like if I was with her, you know, we were 18 and we were just dating and she was with me when I had nothing. You know what I mean? Now we 30 and, you know, I'm a whatever, you know, vice president at a bank at Bank of America. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna ride with her. You know, she probably already done had my kids, probably done a lot of shit like that. It ain't worth all that. You know what I mean? And I can trust her. That's the other thing too. This new girl,
nobody who was them doing me right and shit. It just wouldn't be no
Yeah.
point to it. It might be some cheating going on. Might not be. You might not even want nobody else. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have the option if you meet success. And you're gonna be
Right.
like, "Damn."
Right.
I wouldn't leave it though. Cause what if that shit back? What if you go broke or some shit? You just don't never know what might happen. But if you
Yeah.
chose some chick just to have a sex with and fun, and you end up getting her pregnant, and that's who you with, that means you never wanted to be with her anyway. So that means that shit is not gonna work out if you make it successful. No way. It probably ain't gonna work out long term. And that's them unhappy situations people get into. I would never be with a woman just because I wanted some late night sex and this is who my chick gonna be. Hell no. Like what
That's
the
what a
fuck?
lot of niggas. I think that's where a lot of niggas get caught up in because there's a reason why all these girls is getting DMs. We were talking about that. You talk about not exactly cute women getting DMs and all that kind of stuff. Niggas
Right.
just need to get their dick wet, and sometimes niggas need to just get their dick wet. They don't really.
They don't
They
care.
don't. Yeah, they don't care, and then they get caught. The problem is you get caught, and
Yeah.
then when you get caught, now you look like an asshole. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because now you done got a baby going on the way, and you like, well, that was just that night.
Right.
You
If this nigga don't want to take you out on a dinner date, he don't want to fuck you.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
don't even
yeah.
show you in person.
Yeah. It's always after. Texts are always after 8 p.m. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you better get the picture.
And that's the reason why, like, I mean, I tell people we joke about single moms, but I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, the reason why it seems easier to be with single moms is because, like, they only got a certain amount of time away for the kid, right? So they got to get it in. They ain't got time to sit on the phone for no 4 hours talking and shit. So things go accelerated. So usually, yeah, you know, within 2 weeks to a month, it's like, well, if you want to see me, you're gonna have to see me only once a week, right? And then by 2-3 weeks in, you're gonna be like, all right, let me she gonna be like, all right, I got 4 hours, right? What we gonna do in 4 hours? Fuck. So like that's what happens. You know what I mean? Like you can't go on no trips out of town, you ain't doing it, you ain't gotta spend no money, you ain't gotta do nothing because you ain't got time to use it.
And that's the thing women fail to realize. Some women think this nigga really like them because he trying to fuck. Like, hold up now. He don't really like you, he just wants some ass. And some women get that so confused on somebody want to fuck and somebody want to be with you. If this motherfucker just fucking and he ain't goddamn ask you to be his girl, he ain't asked you to marry him, that ain't no props to you. I heard women say, I used to be when I was younger, I didn't really pay attention to. I heard a whole lot of women talking, I got plenty of niggas that want me. Now that you older, you like, okay, you had plenty of niggas that wanted you. How many of them men asked you to marry them? How many of them men actually wanted to be with you? And some women get that stuff confused. Like, it's a difference in fucking and calling you up late night, or this nigga only got you around because he want to get his dick wet. Like, some of these women can talk about how many niggas they ain't had, but they can't say nothing about no marriage, no wedding rings, and none of that shit.
It's
and
not
I think
about
women
that,
get
though.
mad.
It's not about that till they're older. See, it's about attention. And then they start refining it down to the right attention. And that's why it looks to us. See, to men, it looks like, okay, why you have this requirement now? The truth is, they thought they always had that same requirement of a dude. Like, they thought that this is the same thing. Well, it's the same guys, you know, as when I was 21 and hot as when I'm 41 and hot.
Right.
Like, they really feel it's the same men. And it's like, no, this is a different world. That's why they always shocked that there's no men. Where are the men at? Where are the men? Like, they're still here, but they're no longer looking at you like that anymore.
Exactly.
You know, they're still here.
A lot of men like you like that anyway. They just want to fuck.
They still just want to fuck. I mean, at 41, what am I looking for? Here's the thing. At 41, right? What am I looking at a 41-year-old woman for? Because I'm not really probably looking for kids. Let's be very frank here.
Right.
So I'm not looking for kids. And I'm not. So long term is what? 6 months, a year?
Right.
You know what I mean? That would be long term.
And if he looking for kids, he gonna go get him a younger woman. He gonna be
There
like,
you go. And then if he wanted to get married, he'd also get him a younger woman, probably
Exactly.
too. So in marriage, most people would get married for the kids. Otherwise, what's the damn point? Lower my taxes a little bit. Okay, cool. But
and I think a lot of women would be more successful in relationship. They realize that this man just here to fuck, and this man might be with me. They don't know the difference. Some of them as they coming up, they don't know.
Well, it hurts your feelings. You got to understand that would hurt their feelings because what'll happen is if you literally took away all the dudes who was just trying to hit, then it would seem like there weren't a lot of men. You're not getting a lot of attention because it might be only 5 out of 100 that really would take her seriously and marry her. And that sounds bad.
And that's why you got these single mothers out here that's getting pregnant. They talking about, I thought he liked me. That nigga didn't ever like you, just a fuck. And then you were just a fuck to him. And it's unfortunate. You thought he really liked you. Anybody will like you to get between your legs. That's what you gotta realize.
What were you saying? Or she was about to say something.
Yes, Charity.
You.
Oh, I thought somebody was about to say something. Maybe they won't.
I thought I heard Miss Charity. My bad.
I thought I seen her say something too. But
No, I'm here though.
No, yeah, I mean it ain't no knock to women though. Like a lot of women don't know the difference. Like some of these women I've seen, when multiple baby daddies say, "I thought he liked me." I'm pretty sure a lot of them dudes didn't really like them. I'm telling you that. Why is he not with you? How is it them they don't really like you?
Well, you gotta understand it's complicated. Emotions. It's an emotional.
They have 3 different men got you pregnant. Ain't there one of them really like your ass? They ain't with you. Ain't there one of them want to stay? Something
No,
like
all right. Even if let's just say, even if the dude did like, man, why'd you end up with a kid?
Exactly.
Because I don't know how these conversations happen. I really don't. How does the no condom conversation happen? Because my no condom conversation is very deep. Because I got way more shit to do in life, and I ain't trying to be out here with no children or no diseases.
By somebody you don't want to be with.
Right, so I'm like, how does this? I don't know how these niggas is getting that comment. I need to listen to I want a reality TV show like that, where niggas is like, yeah, I'm really feeling you. Maybe we should just go raw tonight. I don't know, or do they slip it off? What is happening?
Or they don't know how to pull out, like you said. Niggas don't know when they get ready to nut. They don't know how to pull out and shit.
Oh, okay. So they try that move. So it's just an extension. Pull out game is an extension of just the tip. It sounds it's the adult version of just the tip then, because that shit's not gonna work. just the tip was the little thing we used to say when we were younger. You know what I mean? That shit never worked, and this ain't gonna work. Just the tip don't work. That don't work.
And think about how attractive a person look when they got multiple kids. Even men, you got 3 baby mamas and 3 baby daddies. It look worse on women. You got 3 baby daddies. And then you want somebody, I don't care how bad you look, it's just not gonna look good. It's not a good look. It doesn't. I mean, yeah, let's say a bad chick that looks bad as hell got 3 baby daddies. Niggas gonna fuck, but nobody is going to put a ring on their finger. It might. I ain't gonna say nobody. Somebody might.
Yeah, he might.
But it's gonna be somebody who probably like, damn, she bad. I'm gonna settle. You know what I'm saying?
Or he already got 2 or 3.
Yeah. If he got 2 or 3, it's cool. Like definitely being bad as hell with kids, 3 baby daddies, will get you a little bit further. But sometimes it's just like men don't respect this shit. I'd rather have a woman not that attractive with no baby daddies than a woman with 3 baby daddies bad as hell. I don't give a damn how good you look. You got 3 baby daddies. You got to bring your value down a lot because you made some bad decisions in life. And I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna be with you knowing you got 3 other niggas.
Well, here's the other thing too. So a lot of times when we say this stuff, women here, well, men got kids too, and I'm like, yeah, that's true. The difference is that most of the time the men don't have primary custody, so it's not somebody you have to see every day. Yeah. So if you move in with him, you might see this kid every other weekend or every weekend, and some summers, right? But it's not an every day, and you don't have to support that child. It's still going to be on him primarily to be supporting that child. The third reason why it's different for men and women is because, let's just be frank out here, and that is a nigga will try to fuck. But niggas is trying to fuck, women is trying to get the right fuck, And so the nigga who can fuck is gonna be out here fucking. The woman who can't get the right fuck is gonna be out here fucking, but she gotta make sure that it's the right dude that gets her pregnant. So if you got 3 kids by 3 baby daddies, and you pick 3 times, at least 3 times you've picked poorly, at least your picker's off, and so the dude that you with, it's that's another thing too.
I'm trying to figure out, after you have the 1 kid and nobody wanted to be with you, why would you go do it 2 more times? What the fuck?
Because they feel it's a part of that attention, remember? So now they have the first one, right? But then an attractive guy comes by. Let's say it's Michael B. Jordan. He comes by now. And then he comes through, and now she's like, oh, I still got a bite at the apple, right? Well, that nigga, Michael B. Jordan, ain't going to let you just, we're going to be, what's he going to be, celibate till we get married. We're not going to be abstinent till we get married. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be like, I see this little 8-year-old running around. We're going to get some cakes soon enough. You see what I'm saying? So dude's going to be like, all right, you going to get some cakes up. Then he does too. And he does the same shit that the nigga you really didn't want in the first place, the first baby daddy didn't want to do. And then you go back to the third one. You do the same thing where you're like, well, I want to wait till I'm married. But then he's like, well, I see 2 kids walking around here. Right. And so he feels disrespected. Like, you ain't gonna give me the cheeks, but look at the niggas who came through.
Exactly.
So like that, it's just a cycle because the dudes are like, well, I feel disrespected because I would feel disrespected. I got a girl try to do that to me. I felt disrespected because I'm like, you got a kid running through here and you try to partition the pussy out here. It's not gonna work.
And that's when, and then either she gonna give out or you leave. Some women can't take the shit. Like, some women don't stick to that ground. They like, fuck it, I fuck him. I want to keep him. Damn, that's your problem. You've been fucking and having kids by the wrong.
And also, you need a nigga who's got something to lose. That's another part of it. It'd be different if you had a baby by what's her name? What's her name? Who got like 3 kids by 3? Erykah Badu. It's one thing if you got Andre 3000, the DOC. And I don't know the last nigga. I can't remember who he is, but like 2 out of 3.
So you saying she a high value whore?
Yeah, because at least the child support checks. Well, here's the point. At least the child support checks is something I can live off of.
Right.
Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's some value in that. But like, if there's a dude and he's like, you get $8 a week, you know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't gonna.
And then you gotta put with the woman having multiple baby daddies. One of them might be dangerous. You gotta fight the motherfucker. Like, who wanna go through this shit?
That too. But it's like it's that. Yeah, that's a big part of it. Don't get me wrong. But even the other part is like I still got to take on all the responsibilities, and that's tough. You know, that's a tough piece to go through.
But looks, a woman beautiful, she can have 3 baby daddies. Goddamn it, that bitch bad.
She's still gonna get fucked. She'll still get fucked.
Somebody gonna wife up too. She bad as hell. You best believe that.
Who?
Some nigga gonna like.
Sure, do you think it's a simp?
Yeah, it's a simp. Let's say a bitch bad as hell, looking like Ashanti out here in these streets. And she got 3 baby daddies. Niggas, somebody gonna wife up. Some simp gonna come by and be like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna have to."
Is it the nigga she wants? Is it really the nigga she wants?
Nah, it ain't gonna be the nigga she wants, but
okay, that's all I'm trying to
he gonna take her, and she gonna accept. That means she gonna have to lower her standards and take this nigga.
And that's just gonna come out. Wait, that conversation we just had a minute ago. That's just gonna come out at some point. She's not going. It's just gonna come out, and that might not be said, but it may be how she treats him or whatever it may be. He ain't gonna get the king treatment because it's like, well, you settle, I'm settling, we both kind of settling together because he's settling for her and she's settling for him, and both of them feel like they're settling, so it's gonna be real petty. That shit gonna get petty because they both think they're clever. They both think, oh, you know, I could have gotten the Mercedes, but I got the Kia because I'm a smart budget buyer. It's like, yeah, and then the salesman's like, well, yeah, I could have sold him the Mercedes, but this Kia is a little bit overpriced, and I'm gonna let him buy this. And like they both think they're getting a good deal, getting over on each other, and it's like, no, y'all both trying to out each other for the base. And so it's just like, it's crazy because I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, dudes will do it. You're right. Like if what's her name? Delicious, is that her name?
Yeah, I need talking about.
Because she got 2 or 3. She gotta have 2 or 3. And then that dude wifed her at the end. That's a different thing. But you see what's going on. Even Brittany Renner though is having trouble with 1.
Right. It's true.
Because it's public. The reason why she's having trouble is because it's public. That's the true reason that she's having trouble. It's because it's public. If it was not public and nobody knew who the fuck she was, and you're right, if she was a bad single mama taking that baby up and down the street, 2-year-old by now, up and down the street in a stroller, niggas would holler. But since they know who Brittany Renner is, they ain't gonna holler. They gonna be like.
Now let me ask you a question, real. If you had to take advice from a dude that had a ugly wife, would you take advice from this guy?
About women. You see Donovan Sharp. You see what's going on with Donovan Sharp right now.
Hey, he getting clowned up and down.
You see what I'm saying? He talks all this stuff about his girl, his woman. She's 10 years older than she said she was. He talked about her body being a 9 and all this shit. And then it's like, damn. He gets on there and talks all this shit about baby mamas, but he's out here fucking and married.
All his credibility went out the window.
He should have kept it real. That's all it is.
So like that's the whole thing with me. I'm like, yo, like I can't take advice from that dude, right? It may be true advice. He may be right as rain, but at the same time, nigga, you ain't living your shit. That's the
He
reason. I
had,
think
he
that's
had all the, he had the opportunity to do that and then didn't do it. Couldn't do it.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you didn't succeed at what it was, that's like me taking advice from college dropout. Like I ain't fuck no.
Yeah. You can learn something from a college dropout.
I can learn, like I said, you can learn something from Donovan Sharp, but it's not ain't nothing about getting no badass woman.
Right.
This is just like me, somebody trying to tell me how to ride a horse and they ain't never rode a horse before.
This is like a dude who can't get no woman trying to tell you how to get one. You're gonna look at the same way. It goes like that though. I mean,
or a woman trying to tell you how to get a woman, because that's the one that really pisses me off. Because I'm just like, you have no idea what it takes to get out there and do that.
Let me ask you a question. That means we shouldn't be listening to nobody like Melly Monaco then.
See, that's why I don't even know. That's the whole thing. Like, and then the funny part is, you see that video where she was hitting on that guy at the bar. He wasn't cool. He wasn't nice. She was attracted to him. She was about to fuck the nigga. That was it. It wasn't. I don't know if you saw the video of her like actually hitting on the dude. She was hitting on the dude.
I seen the one where she was hitting on the dude and it was in the supermarket or something.
Well,
Melly going up and hitting on him.
Yeah, I think it was part of her show, but she was like videotaping it. It was actually like the dude didn't know who she was, and the dude was just like, "Yo, I'm not really wanting a relationship right now."
Oh yeah, I seen that. Man, I remember that.
Shit was crazy then.
And like, but it's true. Like I honestly, I wouldn't do it either. I'd be like, well, and she seemed like the clingy, crazy type. So it's not even like you could just do a one-off. She gonna be calling your ass like, "Why are you calling me now?" and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Crying in the shower.
So yeah, Melly might be on some different shit.
Yeah, but no, I don't listen to women because I don't listen to the fish about how to catch fish. I ask the fishermen.
I don't really listen to her shit either. I never had. I mean, most men are not gonna. It's somebody listening to Melly shit. I wouldn't listen to it. Some people
might have some points. She might have some give some points, some pointers or something.
Yeah, she got some good pointers. I mean, but I don't know. Somebody watching that shit because she got them put them up and somebody looking at it. I don't know if they're looking at her or they got them want to listen to what she got to say, one or the other. But I mean, Melly is attractive. She probably be around women, but can she really help you get a woman? I don't know. I'm not sure.
But
I listen to some of the shit.
Why not?
Like you said though, like she is a woman too. I'm not saying she can't. Like if he was your sister, Melly ain't no kin to us. Like what?
Here's my issue. They never report back. It's not like they'll do this. You'll get pussy automatically. They don't have that. And with a man, I can tell you, with any man, if a woman came up to me and was like, "Hey, how do I get this guy? You need to get a BBL. You need to get this. You need to get this. Get your teeth fixed. Shade in your eyebrows. Da, 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 da. I can give you a list and get you there, right? I can get you with any man, right? But with a woman, like they cannot give you that mystical keypad, the keypad code to try to get in there, right? Like she can tell you, "Hey, you should probably buy her a gift on the first date." That shit don't work. Niggas get pussy.
She might make a simple.
Charity, what you think about that?
Can you help a man get a woman? Can you help a man?
Oh, I have helped a man, so I'm just saying. You can. Why would you not listen to what?
Did you turn him into a simp?
No, I didn't turn him into anything. He just took advice because I was telling him the truth. I mean, I'm a woman myself, so why wouldn't you listen to me? You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you take advice from me?
What did you tell him to do? What was the advice that you gave him? What did you tell him he had to do to get a woman?
Well, I basically told him how to talk to a woman, how to respect a woman, there's certain things that key things that a woman wants to hear from a man. And so he listened and it worked. I was almost like a ghostwriter for him. I've done this plenty of times with females and guys, and I've gotten them what they want. So it just happens.
So you saying you can get us you can help us get a woman if we wanted to listen to you.
Wait, y'all. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm gonna come back after.
I mean, I don't know.
Come with it. Come with it.
I mean,
I'm just saying, like, I'm talking because every time this is why that ugly chicks thing is up there. Because like we got to qualify this. Is this what kind of woman are we talking about? You know what I mean?
About a very pretty woman that he wanted, and she was pretty, and she was very pretty, and he just didn't know how to. He just didn't know how to talk to her. His game was not his. He was an attractive guy too. All girls wanted him, and he just didn't know how to.
All girls wanted him, and he needed your help. Wow.
He wanted to get a particular person.
Okay.
And he wasn't speaking to her.
Okay.
He wasn't speaking. He wasn't speaking her language.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He wasn't trying to get no ordinary. He was. Right. She was not speaking her language. Language.
What was her language?
I understand that.
It's basically she didn't want no fool.
Okay, so he had to do a little bit of simping, probably. You taught him how to simp.
I taught him how to be a man.
Damn, I taught him how to be a man. Wow. Hey, no offense. I'm like, bro, I gotta see this guy. You taught him how to be good. I ain't going. No offense, though. I'm not going to a woman.
I'm just saying that sometimes you men think that you just know it all. And not everything works. Why not take advice from a woman? Like y'all know better. Come on, that's the thing. Just be smart. Just be smart sometimes. You cannot always take advice from a man. Okay, y'all don't know. Like you don't know everything.
I agree. Here's my problem.
Take some advice. Just be smart about it. Because, like, this is the thing. This is why I come here, because I love hearing what you guys have to talk about. Because guess what? Sometimes it may help me with my game if I'm really trying to spit at somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because it gives me a better outview and it gives me some kind of understanding. And then not only that, maybe I can help the ladies kind of talk to men a little bit better and you know, get who they want to get. You know what I'm saying? There's always like this win-win.
So you saying you a holler?
Huh?
You holler at dudes?
I told you my focus this year is not on guys. But my thing is this is the thing. I want to learn more. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out why I'm attracting a certain kind of type of dude that I really don't want. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what can I do different. I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to attract something different, something on a different level. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I have growth in myself to do, but I'm still learning. I still want to listen. You know what I'm saying? I still want to listen to what not to do and what to do, you know? So why would I talk to a female and listen to her? Even though she's successful and stuff, what she does might not work for me. You know, no matter what. I want to listen from what you guys say, because you guys are a man. You're men.
Well, here's the thing, that the reason why we're on this panel and why we have been talking to men about what men need to be doing for a long time. And Michael B. Jordan is exactly what men need to be doing, but he's corny. Those women don't want to fuck Michael B. Jordan beforehand. We talk about fuck. Let me be very clear here, because we're getting off into a lot of nebulous talk about maybe a relationship, maybe not. Fuck, okay? Fuck first night. Let me be very specific. If you were a man, how would you fuck first night? And I've seen this on a lot of episodes of different of different things. And we're like, oh, pay for her groceries. She pay for your groceries, you still leave without getting fucked. Buy her a bottle at the club. Nah, buy her flowers. Still ain't gonna get fucked. So men are like, you're trying to shortcut all of that other stuff. Because we know there's niggas who get fucked the first night. No, most people have had at least one, if not a, because people get stuck on the one night stand, 1 week stand. You talk to them on Monday, you fuck by Friday. That's what we talk about. Short term.
I got a good question then. So Charity, that guy you was helping, when did he have sex with that woman, or do you know?
I don't know when they had sex. I don't think that was his goal.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think that was her goal. But they did their relationship last for some years. It wasn't just like, you know, I got him a win. You know what I'm saying?
That's not a win. Wait, hold on.
You might have could have did that without you.
Hold on. That's not a win. A nigga who's simped after somebody for years. That's like what's that nigga's name? Who's out here? Oh God, who's with Run DMC's daughter?
You just like to smash anything, don't you?
What's the nigga? The Run DMC's daughter. Who's that guy? Who's Angela Simmons?
Yeah,
and what's his name? The rapper.
Yo Gotti.
Men are not like, oh shit, man, I should have just waited 5 years till she had another baby by somebody else and then got with her. Like, it looks bad. We respect niggas who get there, who get the women who get there. We respect what's his name from Playboy? Hugh Hefner. That's who niggas respect. We don't respect necessarily like Stephen Curry. He got a bad chick, but he met her at Sunday school. He got lucky. When he was 17 years old, he didn't go out there.
Like, why is it that you guys think about sex first? Like, why? What is that about?
Because that's the only thing. Well, go ahead.
This way man is. Sorry for cutting you off, bro.
No, you're good. You're good. I think I agree with you. I think it's.
But that's not all men. That's like, I think that's like boys that still just like play.
Nope. Every man wants to fuck. Let me hold on. It may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, maybe a year from now, but you don't want to fuck.
I'm gonna give you a good example. Even the simps want to fuck, they just don't know how to do it. That's why they simp. They simp until they get that ass. They gotta simp. It's guys out here that want to fuck quicker than a week, and they just can't do it. So they
can't do it. They just don't bring it up. I would never say. Here's the thing: men talk behind closed doors about fucking, but they say a lot of other shit. You know.
Yeah, we ain't saying that's all we want. You know what I'm saying? But that's part of the package.
It's part of the package.
Well, I'm glad that a lot of women now are at the point where we're changing up, where it's not going to be that easy to get in. Y'all gonna have to just go to the host.
What's the advantage of it? What's the advantage?
I love it. I love it that it's harder.
I'm gonna tell you.
That's good. It needs to be harder for you.
Chad, I'm gonna tell you where
that's counterproductive.
I'm gonna tell you where the bullshit at with that. What you just said, women are getting harder for certain guys.
That's what I was about to say. I was like, you know why I love it? You know why I love it? Because when you are a productive, successful, out here doing your shit, nigga, it looks so it's more pussy for me because there's only so many of us, and if you living it down, then all of us will be the ones that we.
I'm gonna tell you where it messed up with women. You saying women are getting tightening up. But they got to keep that same across the board now, because if they only tighten up for something, you mean the women are tightening up for certain dudes. They're not being as easy to these goddamn niggas that might be what they ain't going in the first place. But if you still
we're being preached to. We're being preached to, talked to about basically like, no, at this point, you guys don't deserve the way that the world is going right now. You guys don't deserve to just go smash in somebody's temple anymore.
Right.
You know, y'all don't deserve that.
Same image with everybody though. That's all bad about it.
They oh man, it's great. It's Petro Pinch. It's a yeah, right. They can't seriously think that men want platonic relationship. It's so true because I'm like, here's the thing, it's a Petro principle. What's left, it's hypergamy. So the women will always go for a better, gooder, better, much more a better deal in general. So, like, in general, like, if a dude is, like, on his grind, now you've just limited the bottom 20%. You just cut out the bottom 80% of dudes. It's the way it is right now anyway. You go on, if you looked up the statistics on Tinder or any other but the only reason I'm using Tinder is because they released the statistics. But what I'm going to say is this, is that 20% of men are getting 80% of the attention on these sites. It's the same way in real life. So this is why you hear women will have multiple children, right? From the same kind of dude. So they have three children, like he was saying, 3 kids, because there's 3 niggas that those are the only niggas that she ever fucked with, because they're so picky. And I love it when they're picky, because when they're picky, then I stand out like a sore thumb.
Hey, let me ask Cherry this question right here. Like, let's say in the future, right? You meet this dude that you like. You know, you feeling him and everything. He a good dude. Y'all seen the mesh. You gonna still got that tighten up mentality. Like, you gonna hold out.
Yes, I am. I've actually I've thought about that, and I'm gonna have to, for the simple fact, like, I want the ring, I want the marriage. Mm-hmm. That comes first.
Mm-hmm. Don't you think it might turn him off?
Hold out till the nigga fuck. Wait, you gotta go let the nigga fuck till you get married?
You hear what K Frame Classic says? She can't seriously think that men want platonic relationships with them. Why you calling in from K Frame Classic? I mean, I think a lot of men don't want platonic relationship. I think they settle. A lot of men are gonna settle just to get to that. It's men out here. I've talked to women that said a dude act like he loves their kids until he start fucking. I mean, they'll do that shit. And it's fucked up though, because at the end of the day, some men can get it early and some men gonna have to take a long time.
So at the end of the day, the woman gonna get the same result.
The same result. So that means if you make him wait 6 months, he gonna fuck, and if he don't want to be with you, he gonna leave.
Or am I saying 6 months? Now he pissed. Now he pissed. He just want to fuck. He just want to fuck just to get his. You know what I mean? I'm leaving here with something. He's like, I'm leaving here with something. I don't give a shit. I just want to fuck now, and then we were
a good example. If that guy don't want to be with you, it don't matter if he fucking a week or a year. He's not gonna be with you. It just is what it is.
But I agree with her on one thing. Hey, if you want to wait till marriage, it's gonna be a very select dude. You know what I'm saying? But you know, she may be real above the shoulder shit.
I think.
You know, like,
I think waiting to marriage would work if you hadn't already not did it before.
Yeah,
like, you know what I'm saying?
The man ain't never had sex yet.
No, I'm talking about
the woman. Okay,
yeah. So,
I get what you said. Yeah, that's the only thing. I was telling that story a minute ago. Like, girl wanted to wait. Like, we had fucked, but then afterwards, she's like, I feel bad. I really want to wait until I get married. I'm like, I see this 8-year-old nigga walking around this house. Please don't try to tell me a whole person to come out of you. A whole person to come out of you. What are you talking about?
When them kids involved, it make you look at this shit like, hold up. I had a woman one time had 3 kids acting like I couldn't say nothing to her about no sex. I'm like, hold up, you got 3 fucking kids. I don't know why they get to thinking like their standards gonna go up. You fucked up by having 3 different kids. You know your standards can't go so high.
Well, you got to say it's based. Women are the. I've learned this part. They are the star of the movie of their life. So if you were watching this woman every day and she's like, she has an epiphany at church. I ain't gonna fuck no more niggas. And you watch her go through the story. That's one thing. But it doesn't. The story really isn't just about that woman. It's about the nigga next to her who's trying to talk to her. Who's like, well, I really want to find a woman who's really into me and da 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 da. Right? And you see that from his point of view. From his point of view, he's like, fuck. Like, she gave all this to this nigga over here. From her point of view, it's like, I'm saving myself. I'm trying something different to get the man I want. He's like, I want this woman, but I want this too. And so you guys got to meet in the middle. But, niggas is going to be like, niggas is going to do all that shit till they fuck. And that's,
Charity, the dude going to be like, you tell him, I want to wait till marriage. I want the ring. You be like, well, how did you get a son?
Nigga ain't have to give you no ring. This nigga ain't going to give you no ring.
It's going to push.
Why I got to pay full price? This nigga got in the club for half off.
And then he better not find out you was giving the ass to other niggas early.
You charging me interest.
You charging me a damn, how the price of the car go up after you done rented it 3 times?
And then it's just hard.
Oh, well.
I'm not talking about you. Sorry. I want to make sure you know this ain't personal. I'm talking in general.
I know.
I've had these experiences. That's why I'm
talking. If a woman gonna do that stuff, she got to keep that same energy across the board. She can't be goddamn giving up to one nigga and then making another nigga work hard.
Because I have the evidence. The evidence is walking around in front of me. See, we can assume that every woman who is a virgin until I'll be honest with you. You can do that. She can maybe get away with it. Hey, I'm a virgin. Niggas will be like, maybe. But then you got the baby here. It's like I can't even. You can't even. Niggas say,
hey, Charity, how do you think this gonna work out for you though? Like in the future, do you think it's gonna work out for you in a good way or nah?
I mean, I do. I actually believe that it could work out for me in a good way. That's just what I'm. I have what I want, and what I'm gonna do, and I'm not gonna back down from it. I made wrong mistakes and I made choices, and I just don't want to make them anymore. I don't just want to give up or give myself like that unless I have a ring and a serious commitment. That's just it.
But once a guy and people reach a certain age, they be like, shit, ain't nobody waiting. You know what I'm saying? That's for like you about 19.
Only got 18, a few summers left. We only got a few summers left. Shit.
You should have ran away.
Shit. I'm 50. I got like 20 summers left. Shit.
Right. Ain't nobody 50 years old waiting on no ass now. He might. I don't know.
He
might.
will, but he won't be what she wants. That's the problem. That's the where it gets. Any man, yeah, sure, I could get you a guy. You're right. I've seen guys on. I watch Kendra G sometimes. I mean, what niggas on there, they'll take it. But the problem is they aren't what necessarily a lot of women want. They get roasted on there all the time.
How long would you wait for Kendra G? Kendra got a nice body. She ain't young. How long you gonna wait if she don't want to fuck? You like yo old ass.
No, I'm talking about Kendra G. I'm talking about the niggas who are on there. But Kendra G, that's a good example.
How long would you wait for that?
She's a beautiful woman. I still wouldn't wait.
Cause she getting old.
And she ain't got no kids. Wait, she ain't got no kids.
Hold on. You know something? I just thought about something. I remember on Cherry said she made the guy wait a year or something. Over a year. This shit didn't work out too good, dude.
Remember, we did. I mean, we said we had a relationship. And
was the penis what you wanted when you finally hit? I'm gonna get very specific.
Was it what?
Was the penis what you wanted when you guys had sex? Was it good sex?
Oh, it was. It was juicy.
Gotcha. Yep.
He actually did some things that like that was amazing.
Gotcha. Yeah, you ain't sound too convinced. But
no, he taught me something. He did something that had never been done, and I wish that somebody would do again. But I guess I'm not going to tell somebody what to do. Not all the time.
Wait. Why not?
What?
Wait, hold on. You're gonna try to make this nigga figure it out?
No, I just feel like somebody does something different. Like everybody has their thing, and I want to leave that as a memory.
Imagine doing
wait a minute.
Imagine waiting a whole year to have sex.
We can't let that shit go through. Wait a minute. So this nigga got his own finishing move, and you want to keep his finishing move to this nigga?
Yeah, I want him to keep his finish. That was great, and that's a memory. And so it is what it is. Everybody else.
You gonna deny yourself that?
You can't have no memories. You're gonna snap out of that shit. Because when the next time a nigga like, oh, I like to put cucumbers on your titties and and you're gonna be like, oh yeah, that's the shit I'm into. And then the nigga who you with don't know none of that shit because you ain't talked to him about no intimacy.
I thought it was supposed to be about conversation and telling the person.
Yeah, y'all need to talk to your partner. Women want niggas to see what I'm saying.
You gotta
this is why women don't care.
You marry a man and he gotta figure it out. Your husband have to figure it out.
Golly, you need to tell the nigga where your spot is, where your thing is. Tell him exactly what you want.
I don't know. How you know he gonna figure it out?
Hey, see, that's what.
And you already married. Here's
the
point. Here's the other part about it. You already married. So the niggas fucking like this. This is the way he fucked, and that's it. Niggas fuck the way they fuck, and you married now.
And he might be better. That's the thing. Like people are different. We're all different.
You with your husband and he don't never do that same thing that other guy do. How he gonna?
Damn, you gonna be living in that thought of that memory for the rest of your life? Oh.
No, I'm not, because I've had something different, and it was best the way that person did it too. I think you guys are just all different. Y'all have special talents.
I think, man, this is my opinion, man. I think any dude who wait for years is a certified lame.
Yeah.
Like,
well, he might have been waiting with her. You know what I'm saying? He might have just been waiting with her. If that makes any sense. Just because she waited, don't mean he waited. You know?
Oh, okay, yeah, he probably getting something on the side.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
so,
my bad. Yeah, that's right.
Because a lot of times in guys, we count from when we actually made her our girl, and a lot of times with women, they count since the time they started talking. And so, guys were like, well, we only been together 2 months, but the girl's like, we've been together a year. He's like, until 2 months ago. Until 2 months ago, Sally was in the picture. I had a whole other girl.
Yeah. So what's the point of making wait if he gonna just go in and do something with another chick until you get ready? So he ain't really losing.
Don't care. Women don't care about that.
But what if he finds something he wants better than the other chicks he fucking?
And he be like, shit, I'm gone.
Yep, that can happen. That can happen. He ain't getting it from you. He gonna get it from somewhere, and then he might like what he getting from somewhere else.
Well, and that's the thing. I assume she doesn't. Maybe she doesn't want a virgin. I heard that most women don't want virgins. To be honest with you,
I don't think women want no virgins.
You think so? I think it would be great for her.
You think women want virgins?
I said they don't want virgins. I think women don't want virgins.
No, I don't think
I think because men, we think of it as like teaching what I like, right? And so that's how we think of it, right? And so,
Yeah,
but
men
women,
want virgins.
they want him to have a finishing move.
Yeah.
Notice, she wants him to already have a finishing move that he likes, not teach him her favorite.
If a woman don't want no man, he don't even know what he's doing in the bedroom. He a virgin. That's less attractive. I ain't saying she won't fuck with him, but
But you gotta look at this. Every chick is different, so like
it might be some chicks that
every chick ain't gonna like the same. No, I'm talking about every chick ain't gonna like the same thing, like in the bedroom. Like you know what I'm saying? So a man ain't gonna have to adapt to different chicks.
You're gonna have to, but that's the whole thing. It's like I'd hope. Okay, there's my last piece of advice.
Or you might not even
tell
know
the nigga. Tell the nigga what you like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Niggas love that shit. We do not get mad when a woman tells us, I like it like this, like this, like this. That is sexy to us. Not a bad thing. Because when we like to, like, we got check boxes and we check those boxes and we like, that's how we think, at least. I know a woman wants to feel like I'm inspiring him to eat my booty hole or whatever it is that you like, right? You're like men, we feel like, look, she told me ate a booty hole, she happy, we good, right? Like easy peasy. I don't want to try to figure out, her left earlobe, if you twitch that and her nipple at the same time, she go crazy. Like niggas don't want to do all that shit, trying to figure out the combination to your pussy. Just tell them.
That's a waste of time.
That's a lot of, and you gotta fuck a lot of times. Because like last time I tried her left earlobe and her right nipple. Now I'm gonna try her right earlobe and a left nipple and see how that goes. It's like playing a video game trying to find out all
and then she losing out because she's sitting there down looking crazy because she ain't getting pleased.
Like this nigga keep trying some. What is he doing? He trying to eat my toes and shit. What is this? But some girl, that would be her thing. You got to try to figure it out. She like to get kissed behind her kneecaps. Like you ain't gonna find that out, you know. Like that's gonna be some shit you got to find out slowly. You can tell them I like my kneecaps sucked on. Got it.
Let me ask y'all, guys. What if y'all meet a chick? She said I like to get my toes sucked. What would y'all do?
I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's about what I like too. So.
What about you, Rick?
I don't have a thing about feet. I don't care.
I hate them.
I don't have a thing about feet.
I hate feet.
See, but if she was like, I like my booty hole, I don't eat booty. So like that would be a thing. You know what I mean? So that would be a thing. So like each person.
What about oral?
No, ain't no power pimp.
This is special.
I put like this though. If a woman, I had met a woman one time, was like, if you ain't going down, we can't fuck with each other. Like, hold up. First of all, even if I was gonna go down on you, you trying to demand me to do this stuff. Now, if a woman telling me it's an ultimatum, that's gonna be like, hold the fuck up. You giving me an ultimatum? Now that's something I'm not gonna let a woman do. You don't give me no ultimatums on what I'm gonna do and I'm not gonna do in the bedroom. Now, and some dudes are
I meant oral for a woman to go down on you. Like specifically, do you guys? I know I'm a female and I don't like somebody completely telling me exactly. I want to figure it out.
Nah,
I want to be able to.
I'm gonna tell you. Less teeth. Watch your speed. Get the nuts too.
Let me ask you a question, Real. Let me ask you a question. What if you meet a woman, the woman say you either go down or it ain't gonna work out? What you gonna do?
If she says it.
Wait, you said what?
She giving him an ultimatum that like you got to go down on me, or you know what I'm saying, I can't fuck with you. How would you take that?
I'm trying to prime me.
You said what?
So you're saying like somebody telling me, or I'm telling somebody.
Well, no, I'm telling Rip that. I'm asking them.
Me.
If you met a woman, let's say you fucking with a chick, you might not want to go. You ain't even said what you want to do, and she was like, "Well, I like to get for men to go down on me. So if you ain't trying to do that, you need to kick rocks." How would you feel? Like,
it's in that sense, it is about the way you say it, right? On that one, I get what you're saying, and yeah, that's at that point, yeah, it's about the way you say it, because I got no problem. I have no problem going down on a woman. You know what I mean? Especially if I'm giving you a choice though. She's like, do it or go on about your business. Like she's saying, like, you know, it's gonna be my way or the highway. No, I think it's a mutual thing, right? It's a handshake.
He like to get dominated.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to be down. Ain't no woman gonna give me no ultimatum now. That's what I'm saying.
No,
That's all I'm
I
saying.
don't want her to do that. I'm saying I don't want her to do that. Like I don't want her to like make an ultimatum. Like honestly, it fucks up the mood when like because me, you don't even have to ask. I'll do it. Right. But I'm thinking to myself, like,
you never met a
most
woman
people
who,
in 2023 giving some fucking head. So if you
never
ain't
met
doing that, you need to say that up front. If you ain't about that head life, you probably need to say that shit up front. Because in 2023, people eating booty holes. You ain't gonna eat no pussy, or you ain't gonna suck no dick. Shit, you need to.
Right. But all I'm saying is, though, let's just say you met a woman and she was like, I don't like. Let's say you met a woman, because I met a woman one time. She said she don't even like when niggas have sex with their dick. She was like, I'd rather you just eat me.
Yeah, she trying to use somebody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Munch,
dudes out here getting used like that. I was like, what the fuck? I said, so you
my nigga a munch.
I ain't play that game. I was like, hold up, man.
Nah, man,
you ain't gonna tell me what we gonna do in the bedroom.
Nah, that would have been the end of it there, because I would have told her. I would have told her, hey, you know what? That's not. I don't get all pissed off. I don't say shit. I say it like this. Hey, yo, that I like vaginal sex. If you ain't into vaginal sex, this ain't gonna work. Because
you can come in and sit on your face and shit.
Yeah, and there's some women who will try you like that though, who like they trying to run the whole situation though. And
if that's what you like, that's what you like. Just don't make it. Just don't wait till Don't wait till my dick out before you like. Oh, I don't like vaginal sex, honey. You know that's.
Or she might just be telling your ass.
You need to. Hey, I assume it's like you go to a rental car place and they like, okay, it's $59.99 a day. Okay, you walk up to the car, you try to start it, and then and then you go back, and then you ain't got no engine in there. They're like, oh, the engine's another $10 a month. You're like, damn, I bought the car, I expect the engine.
You said you into going down on the chick. What if you meet a woman now you just like, man, I don't want to go down. I just want to fuck. And she
then I just fuck.
What if she like, nah, you got to go down on me?
Well, I gotta get my ass up out of this house.
I met a dude one time. I met this dude I worked with one time. He said, if you don't go down on a chick, why would you goddamn have sex with her? He said, if you ain't gonna go down on her, you ain't gonna have sex with her. I was like, I ain't agree with that. I was like, so he's saying that if you don't view her as a woman you want to go down on, why would you be having sex with her?
I wouldn't say that much. I can have sex without going down. I think the idea is, it depends on what we're trying to do. Like, if it's just a sneaky link, right? It's a sneaky link. Like, I ain't got to go down. She ain't got to go down. We good. You know what I'm saying? But if it's somebody I'm going to be having sex with for the rest of my life, oh, shit, yeah. We're going to be figuring this shit out way early. Because I give up, as a dude, you give up a lot in getting, I think that's another thing, like, another reason why marriage is such a big deal for men. It's because, like, you give up a lot of shit when you get married as a guy. Like,
it's kind of pointless if you ain't got no kids.
You give up a lot of shit because, like, it's just a lot. But I can understand it. I can understand the man. I got a buddy, my dad's buddy. He's 50-something years old. He's still out here dating in Atlanta, but he don't date no ugly women now. He does pretty good for him, and he looks young. He looks younger than he is, but he's like 50. I don't know. He's probably 57 years old, 56 years old. Like, but he's out here. He got a Ferrari, does all this shit. You know what I mean? Got a nice home out there and all that kind of. But he run through women like nobody's business because he be with these 35 and 40-year-olds. And you know what's funny? They don't really want a relationship.
Right.
They really just want to get fucked. And it's like, he's like, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. I was like, that's crazy. He's like, it's easier because I don't have to worry about them getting pregnant in the late 40s and stuff. I kind of like, he's like, it's like a second win for him. He's like, and they've already been there, done the whole family thing. He's like, they don't want that part, right? So he's like, they've already been there, done that. So they're not really expecting marriage because they were married before. They don't even like marriage. So he's like, I don't have those problems. I didn't even think about that before. Like, I really didn't. I was just like, I assumed old people want to get married. And he was like, no, these older women, like, they're from waiting to exhale time. Like, they don't give a shit. They just want their nut. He's like, they don't give a shit. These old women are worse than these young girls. I was like, damn.
I bet. Because they know think about it, though. They're in their 40s, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it is what it is.
And they don't, like, they usually already have had kids. Kids are, like, in their 20s and 30s. Like, they're not trying to, like, bring them home and do all that kind of stuff. Like, they ain't trying to do all that. Mr. James, that's his name to all them people. You know what I mean? Mama's special friend. You know, he's like, they be having conversations with their boys, their sons. Oh yeah, I'm over here at my friend's house. You know, the sons are calling to get some money or whatever it may be. You know, and he just be running through them. And I'm like, damn, that I never really thought about it that way. Like how lonely. I'm like, how do they get their rocks off? I just assumed they had a rose or a vibrator or something. But no, they still want a man. They still want a man. So he's like, it's crazy when you think about it.
Yeah, it is crazy.
It's a young woman's game. That's what I tell people. Marriage is a young person's game, man.
You heard it in Cherry, man.
So you saying the women getting their 40 years fucking, they ain't got them finding nobody.
Like, what they gonna hold out for? Because like now it's especially a guy like him, right? Because like in Atlanta, there's not a lot of dudes. So like he's also like a kind of a good looking, tall, good money guy. You know what I mean? He was a software developer in the early 90s, that kind of shit. You know what I mean? It's hard to beat this nigga. So
if this woman about 38, 39, 40, she's saying pretty much she ain't gonna get married if she ain't married already.
No, she can get married. She's not gonna be the nigga she won't. That's the issue. That's the issue. She can get married. All these women can get married. It's just the niggas that they want. They feel like they're too good for a guy who just got out of prison, or they're too good for a guy who work over here at the Quick Trip. That's pretty much what's left. You know what I mean? At that age, niggas who never like got off and did anything. You know what I mean? Like what happens to the nigga who got out after 30 years in prison? Boom, there he is. He was locked up at 20.
So
he's out
like
at
Kendra G, how you think she gonna? So somebody like Kendra G, do you think she ever gonna get married? Kendra G,
married? She could get married. It wouldn't be necessarily to the guy she's talking about. It won't be a guy who she'll do it after.
She gonna have to settle.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. And she'll do it after. Here's the thing.
I seen her without makeup. She hit the wall.
Yeah, but she's 42 years old. All without makeup, 42-year-olds look. Even she's 42 years old. Let's just put it that way.
She look old in the face. She got a nice body.
You saw Erykah Badu with her daughter.
Nice body. I ain't gonna lie. She got a nice body. She got a nice body.
Yeah, that's what my daddy's friends say. They got nice bodies and all that stuff.
Now,
He's still recognizing 25-year-olds better.
She probably can fuck some younger guy. They ain't gonna want to be with her. I bet younger guys trying to fuck with her too. They're probably trying to fuck.
Wait, keep that makeup on. Listen to what you just said.
They're just trying to
listen to what you just said.
Younger guys trying to fuck.
Fuck.
Because she got. I be looking at her. I ain't think when I was a Kendra G. I don't
say marriage, and then you say fuck afterwards, and I'm like, you're not saying younger guys want to marry her. You didn't say that, right?
No. When I look at her, I ain't think about
that. 40-year-old men want to marry her? Wait, do you think 40-year-old men want to marry her?
Nope.
So she's looking at a 60-year-old man, 50 to 60-year-old man, right? So that's what you're looking at. That's why the whole point. That's why.
I look at her, be honest. When I look at her, I just be thinking, damn, I'll fuck.
Right? That's great, and that's why she's single, because I think she really does want the white picket fence and all that shit now. But it's a little late.
It's too late.
It's a little late.
Old as hell.
But and that brings me back to that Sierra shit. They say a lot of shit, right? And then they go back to the man. Beyonce comes out with single ladies. Sierra is all independent women. What's her name? What's the girl's name? Cardi B with the I don't clean. I got this ring. Bitch cleaning all over the house, right? so women say a lot of stuff, but then some women really believe that. You know what I mean? They really believe that. Just like niggas really believe that niggas are selling drugs and platinum albums at the same time. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but when you look at somebody like Kendra G, she care more about how she looks. She want to keep her figure and shit. I'm thinking like, ain't nobody taking her seriously. But like you said, sex is what she's gonna get a lot of. She can get a lot of sex, but does Kendra G want to be with somebody who's 60 years old? She about 42? Does she want to be with somebody that damn old?
Or even 50? Even 50. A 50-year-old man who wants to have children. She wants children. Here's the other part too. She froze her eggs a few years ago, right?
Damn.
So she says it all the time. She froze her eggs a few years ago. And so the idea is like she wants kids. You're not understanding what she
Damn,
wants.
what's taking you so long then? Goddamn it! Like,
Well, she wants to be married first.
it's like Cherry Champion. She still look good, but her ass old. Cherry Champion got a nice body too, but it ain't working.
Or here's a more recent example. Lolo Jones.
Yeah.
She just turned 40, right? Or she turns 40 this summer. I can't remember if it was last summer or this summer, but she's about to turn 40. Lolo Jones was, for a lot of niggas, I didn't find her that attractive, but a lot of niggas found her to be one of the most beautiful women out there, right? She had chances. She sat next to Russell Wilson as his date to the what's the sports, whatever the sports award show is, and she was on there and all that kind of shit. She could add him too. But she wanted to be a virgin. Remember, she's a virgin. That's like what keeps her out of there. She's a virgin. She wants to be married first.
So they don't look at all the crying and shit.
She froze her eggs. That was the whole crying thing last summer because she was turning 40. I think it was 40 last year. So she had her eggs. She had eggs frozen last summer. Meanwhile, the success rate of IVF with 40-year-old eggs is about 20%. But people act like it's like a you can just fuck till you're 50 and suddenly get a baby. You know what I mean? Ask Gabrielle Union. It don't work that way. So but it's like it's it happens for some people, but it doesn't happen for many people. You don't hear the not successful stories, right? So that's the whole thing. I feel bad.
Sometimes when women don't act like they don't want to put out, they boring. Like them chicks, like them other chicks you had on them OnlyFans chicks. They gonna get right.
Oh, they gonna get right. Yeah, they gonna beat out. They gonna beat out some of the better looking chicks. They gonna
Just cause they gonna get loose.
Ain't gonna care. He gonna be like, I'm just trying to fuck. I guess I'll go fuck with these chicks tonight.
It's not about when you fuck, and that's another thing too. Like I was telling somebody, it's really not about when you fuck, because I've been with women I fucked the first night, like in a long-term relationship. Like first time we met, we might have talked for a little bit, but I'm talking about first date night, right? And then I've been with women, and I've had long-term dating with no sex, and it doesn't work out. Like it doesn't even work out quickly, right? So it doesn't really matter.
It's like us three guys got some bad chicks over here we want to fuck with, but they ain't trying to put out. But then we go get these chicks from the OnlyFans and shit that came on here. You'll probably go fuck with them. You might not even really want. You like, man, I guess they something to do for to be doing. You know what I'm saying? Who gonna wait on these?
Man, shit, something to do.
Because them bad chicks ain't putting out. Who want to go look at them?
You just staring them in the fucking face all day.
Yeah, or you gonna go find something that we'll put out. It might not be as bad.
A lot. I'm gonna tell you what a lot of women don't realize. The dudes really want a younger chick because a lot of chicks once they reach a certain age they start falling off. I'm be honest, like the chicks I used to talk to, I'm talking about like every single last one of them fell off.
Well, yeah.
They don't take exercise. I think men take their bodies more serious than women. A lot of women don't exercise like men do. I mean, let's be honest though. A lot of men hold up better than women. It is what it is because men exercise. They might be out there playing ball or something. The women got them get a certain age, goddamn money and walk.
So here's the other thing too, though. As a dude, let's be real here. When you're 20, you like the look of 20-year-old women, right? When you're 30, you like the look of 20-year-old women. When you're 40, you like the look of 20-year-old women. When you're 50, you like the look of 20-year-old women. When women are in their 20s, they may like the look of a 20-year-old man. When they're in their 30s, they're not necessarily going to be attracted to a 20-year-old man. When they're in their 40s, they're not attracted to a 20-year-old man. When they're 50s, I'm talking about for marriage, a 50-year-old ain't attracted for a 20-year-old man to get married to. A 60-year-old woman is not attracted to a 20-year-old man to get married to. That's the difference between men and women. So that's the reason why, it's so important that women look good because. What you say?
I don't understand why so many women won't keep themselves up. Just let themselves fall off at a certain point.
Think about it. When I go to the gym, it's more men than women. Maybe a few women that are working out. Most of the niggas men in there working out.
Because they don't care about you. This is back to that whole thing of not keeping your house clean or not dressing up when you go on a date and shit. They don't care. They think if he loves me, he will accept me exactly the way I am.
Why is men going so goddamn hard in that goddamn gym?
Because men know that shit's bullshit. Men know you gotta improve yourself. If you want that woman, you might need to wash your ass, get a better cologne, talk better.
It's
Those
sad
are the things we talk
that
about.
the men outnumber
gotta
the
do.
women in the gym. Men outnumber, even at
Men
the
have
park.
accepted the fact. Wait, men have accepted the fact who you are ain't enough. You need to be better than you were yesterday. And a lot of women want to rely on what they were. That's why 21-year-old women get in the club free. They ain't done shit. They ain't done nothing in their life, but somehow they're able to get next to billionaires and millionaires on yachts in Miami. And that's because of beauty. And what happens is at a certain age, he's like, well, he going to just love all this fupa. I don't care. He going to love
They ain't gonna hurt you get down there and do a couple sit-ups. God damn. Walk.
Nope.
Easiest shit in the fucking world. Walking the easiest exercise in the fucking world.
I'm telling you, and it's not until because a nigga will fuck Nicole Murphy, but he still won't marry Nicole Murphy, and she's got a great body.
Motherfuckers will fuck Lizzo, but I mean,
well, Lizzo's young. See, that's the difference. Lizzo's young. But I'm just talking about a 50-year-old, a third. She's 50-something years old. Same thing with Halle Berry. Niggas will fuck Halle Berry.
Some women don't tighten up till they get sick.
Damn, that's bad. Gotta get tighten up.
And that's
ain't good.
No, I'm just saying they start tighten.
You gotta get sick to tighten up. That ain't good at all, boy. I don't want to get sick to tighten up, man. You gotta tighten up.
No, I'm just saying some women they like, okay, damn. Because I just see like, damn, you didn't get them. You tighten up.
And liquor,
I was sick for a few months.
Let's not forget all this wine and shit that got popular. And all that wine add on them that gut. I'm telling you, man, all that wine and beer and women drinking beer and shit. I'm telling you,
man, it's crazy. The women be tying them ABC stores up, the liquor stores.
But you know what's hurting a lot of people? They're not moving around though, because like if you active, you ain't got to do no hard exercise to keep your body. It's about portion. If you just sitting around, let's say you do a home job, like some of these women working from home. You ain't doing no exercise all day. You doing a home job for 8 hours and you eating bad. And then after the job, you laying around and eating bad again. That's why some of these women are fat as hell. I mean, you've been at home doing a home job for 8 hours. Why wouldn't you go? It's a nice outside. Why wouldn't you go walking after work? Stuff like that.
They don't respect you because here's the thing: men listen, and this is what what's her name was saying is that. Men do listen to what Miss Charity was saying was like men listen to what women say they want. So men go out and women say they want 6 figures, niggas go out and do that. Women say they want a 6-pack, niggas go out and get on the thing. It can't change your height, so fuck that. But women say I want a nigga with a hairline, niggas get these units on their head, right? Girls say when did beards get popular? When women started saying, I love a beard on a man, right? Niggas now growing all these struggle beards and shit, right? And then
they did.
Some women like a dude is in them fell off, so that they're making them feel more comfortable.
Just like we were talking about, what like dudes with dad bods can still get women, but women can't have them mom bods and shit, walking around with guts and shit. It don't work the same.
They'll get fucked. They gotta say
they won't get married. Dude with a dad bod can get women over dude with muscles. Can
get married to a bad chick. Here's the other point: he could get married to a fitness fucking model.
Exactly. Because then Prime said, like they said that dudes with dad bods, women more likely to want them.
Yeah, nobody likes sleeping on a 6-pack ab. It ain't comfortable. Like laying on the porch.
But it don't work like that with women.
Hey, this chick hit me up the other day on Facebook that I hadn't seen in some years. Right. I was like, I have this, then I looked at the picture like, shit, she done fell off.
The way you say it though, Prime, the way you say that shit makes me laugh every time. Because he's like, she done fell the fuck off. She done fell off, my nigga. Damn. And it's cold-blooded. The reason it's funny is because it's cold-blooded and it's true.
I'm gonna tell you what's so funny though. I see a lot of these white women having kids, but they be out there pushing the stroller, running with the strollers and shit. I'm like, God.
Because they give a shit. Here's the thing. Some women in the gated communities know I gotta keep Deborah off my man. I gotta keep Deborah off my nigga. Right? He's the VP of XYZ. Shit, I gotta keep this body right and tight. Right, and so that's the thing. Women be like, well, he ain't. I want real love. To them, love is like I said, is accepting you exactly what you are. That's what love.
You ain't gonna catch no black woman pushing no stroller.
What the shit you
black
like?
women they'll go to the surgeon before they get out there.
You see,
Shit, I would respect her more if she went to the. Here's my thing. I would actually respect her more going to the, at least more going to the surgeon than doing absolutely nothing.
Man.
At least you invested. Here's the difference. At least you might not invest in time, but you definitely took some because it ain't cheap. Okay, so it's like
you a fucking personal trainer.
You at least cared enough. You at least cared enough about catching a man that you was like, fuck it. I can be broke, but I ain't gonna be broken, ugly, and fat.
A lot of women after a certain point they just toss in the towel like shit. Fuck it.
Because somebody, you know why them women toss in the towel? Because there's always some savages out here who gonna fuck.
Yeah, like shit.
Some savages waiting to lay up with them women. Waiting.
Yeah. They use the same barometer we do. So the barometer that men use to determine how good a man is at doing all this stuff is usually his ability to get and bed women, right? And then these women are trying to use the same barometer as to how desirable they are by betting and fucking niggas, which to me sounds like I'm the best. It's like trying to find somebody who's good at like a hot dog eating contest. Like, yeah, some niggas are good at hot dog eating contests. Just because you got some hot dogs in your mouth, it doesn't mean that you as good as what's that nigga's name who eat all them hot dogs? It's not the same. It's not the same for a woman. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. You can women get sex just from. I've seen women. Niggas will fuck a woman who a homeless woman behind a dumpster. Like it's not a badge of honor that a nigga wants to fuck you.
Hey, I be watching. I see some of them women on Instagram. Hey, hold up. Fuck up.
I black women.
You hear me?
Yeah.
I heard you.
Hey, I seen some of the women on Instagram. They got them real big BBW where they can barely walk and get their ass out.
They keep a nigga though. You watch 600. You watch my 600-pound life. They even got a nigga. That's why I say it's not the barometer of a good woman whether or not she got a man. Like that don't tell you nothing.
What's the guy's motive?
The guys like a couple of things are one. The guys are usually. I've never seen no Fortune 500 CEO on that shit, right? So it's usually niggas who get a place to stay because she on disability. Two, y'all ain't think about the long game. Niggas will do a lot of shit for a place to stay.
Hey, the bottom of the barrel. The bottom of the barrel.
Second thing is she's easy to please. I know exactly how to please her. She tells me exactly what she wants. Unlike Charity over here, she tells me exactly what she wants.
Oh, don't start.
I'm just teasing. She wants a double quarter pounder with cheese. I can get that. like once she has her double quarter pounder with cheese, she let me smash every time.
Tax season.
Tax season. She got 4 kids. Tax season. Yes. Let me flip it for you, baby. Let me flip that. Okay.
Oh my God.
So you saying niggas out here using these, man. Women out here getting used and shit.
Look, watch Love After Lockup. Every time them niggas come home, it's not to a poverty-stricken bitch. It's to somebody who got some shit. Yeah. They'll never pen pal with a girl who ain't got some shit too. Nope. Notice who they always pen paling with. Big ass women who got money, who got good jobs.
Oh man, I know a guy back home that stayed with a big block, but he stayed with a car. He stayed with some money in his bag. He ain't no fucking no bad shit. But he stayed with money. He probably fucked with bad chicks on the side, but them big chicks was taking care of his ass. He was proud of him. He can get nice looking women, but he knew the game. He was goddamn using them big women. I was like, damn, he was a savage.
They're just getting something. Nobody goes in a relationship like the nigga said. What's his name? Classic. Niggas ain't doing this for platonic reasons. Women ain't doing it for platonic reasons. She getting some out of it. She getting somebody who big old buff nigga who blow her back out.
This dude right here wouldn't normally be with them women. He just was using them because they were taking care of them.
You saw that nigga on the Love After Lockup that's going on right now. The one with the Norbit. It looked like Norbit and Tell me the truth. Tell me what you think he came out and realized, oh shit. Like, you know what I mean?
This is the same shit Tommy Sotomayor was saying. He was getting, he was kind of rough with it. Like the woman who came home, she got the guy, she was overweight, she ended up getting killed by the guy. Those women get these nice looking guys, think they really want them, they end up being fucking dangerous to them in their life. So a lot of women got to be careful too, because some of these women think when they get these nice looking guys, they really want to be with them. Like, man, this motherfucker using you. He don't want to be there, and sometimes they can be potentially violent. Like them dudes come out of prison.
Hey, my cousin come out. He come out knocking his off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's sad that some of these women actually get fucked up behind this shit. She don't realize that this motherfucker really don't like me. She just thinks she got a fine ass man that got her pretty. Like, this nigga don't like you, man. He just ain't got nowhere to go. I mean, and that's when using the violence comes.
You gotta do what you gotta do when you coming out.
That's usually when the violence comes, because what happened is she'll eventually started trying to tell him some shit. He's like, "Oh, the fuck up! I don't want you anyway." So,
right, that's what's happening right now in Love After Lockup. Right, he's trying to get his bank account so he can get the money that he earned while he was behind bars and put that in he got a check for that. Right, she keep hiding his shit so he can't open a bank account, hiding his ID and shit, so he couldn't open a bank account because she know the power dynamics are gonna change. There's a power dynamic right now. He ain't got no power. So he's like, shit, I gotta. It's like that scene on Ray when he needed a place to stay and he kept having to fuck that old lady.
Yeah.
And like the lady's like, Ray, come back in here. Or on a Boomerang, like, Marcus, I don't have any panties on, Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus is on this shit. He was doing some shit.
Niggas will do some shit to get some fuck, just to
Or
get
somewhere to live.
some cash in the pockets,
or a place to stay and shit like that.
Hobosexual, my nigga, hobosexual.
Yeah,
very
and these women think these hobosexuals actually really like them too.
Well, that's the problem. That's why when you have these conversations, I always have to be like, okay, what does she look like? Yeah, that's why when you have this topic, see what I'm saying? Because like, if a woman tells me who's not attractive is like, niggas is all in my inbox, I'm like, I get exactly where her brain is at. I know exactly what she thinks is happening versus reality. She thinks that these are all viable husband material proposal niggas. If I just stayed with him 6 months, he'd pull out a ring, niggas. And then
And that's why she got the nerve to be picky and shit.
Well, I don't respond to just anybody in my inbox. They gotta say this or that.
Well, that's what fuck up the game when they got 30, 40 inboxes and they think these niggas actually really like them.
Especially with their online dating shit.
Oh,
like,
it could be somebody 225 pounds getting their box blowed up. You like, damn, hold up now.
I was looking at some of this shit. Like, the qualifications. I'm like, hold up. You got to do away with some qualifications.
That's the problem, though. The problem is like niggas know, like, hey, I had a good night, one night, got with Nia Long. We don't assume that's our level for the rest of our life. Women will get one good, like, hit one homer and think, okay, I'm Babe Ruth, bitch. Like,
no, they do. That guy was just having a bad month.
Yeah, Drake was like, damn, I'm bored.
But dudes get more profit. He luck up and get a Nia Long. But dude who normally don't get Nia Long luck up and get her, we'll give him some probably like, damn, you did that, bro?
Yeah, and he's like, but he ain't expecting Nia Longs for the rest of his life. He gonna be like, yeah, I fucked up 20 years ago.
Or he'll try to work on himself to get another one. Women don't try to work on that.
But I'm just saying he's gonna tell stories about it. 20 years. Yeah, no, before I met your mama 20 years ago. Nia Long. Wow, we'll see a picture. We took a picture of that next morning. I had brunch with her, and the nigga's gonna tell that story for the rest of his life. But he's still gonna be with a different woman. He don't necessarily pine for her. Women will be like Drake. Drake does a concert in Madison, Wisconsin, and they think, well, he gonna come back. Drake will come back and get me. We fucked one time. Drake will come back. Like Drake ain't done your ass no more. Drake done. He ran through the city and he's gone.
And that's why you got all these women out here that got kids by dudes they thought wanted them and he didn't want them. He just fucked up and got you pregnant. He didn't give a fuck. He was irresponsible. So
yeah, he was in your town for the night and was like, you know what? I'm bored tonight. Let me see who's on Tinder.
And what killed me is when the women start talking about these niggas ain't shit. Like, hold up now. You chose a not shit nigga. And ain't these niggas ain't shit. Change the words. You chose a not shit nigga. And that's what Kevin Samuels used to put out there. I remember the women were calling in on his show talking about niggas ain't shit. He had to check them. Like, hold up, no. You're choosing not shit niggas.
Hey, would y'all mess with it? Like, would y'all mess with that big booty chick who came on here? What's her name?
Who got a big booty? Who got a big booty?
Come on, Queequeg?
Yeah.
Queequeg got a big booty? I didn't even see it.
Queequeg got a fat ass.
Hey, yeah, she be clapping it on Instagram.
Yeah, she got a stomach and stuff too, though, but
Wait a minute. Well, how you just gonna highlight the ass if there's a whole bunch of other shit going on?
Oh, you gotta see it all. I mean, she got a fat ass. Like, if she was a tighten up, which way, I mean, that's asking for too much.
She got mad because I said she was a BBW.
Yeah, but she said she had, dude. You probably gonna have to deal with a couple hood niggas you fuck with her, but on some one time shit. I mean, she seen.
Damn, I couldn't do it.
She thick as hell.
Cause look, in one video, you can hear her damn kid in the background.
Yep. But the other one fucking like hell too. The one the biggest one fucking like a motherfucker too. Like goddamn. Like so. I think Queequeg got the best body out of the three. No disrespect to any of them, but you know, it is what it is. More likely, Queequeg probably will get somebody who want to fuck with her for, you know. Queequeg, she knows. And like she said, she got some dudes who she say fuck with don't. I'm figuring the dudes that's fucking with her who don't care that she got an OnlyFans is dude who's selling. I'm just being honest. I want to see what type of guys is actually sitting around her talking about I'm cool with you having an OnlyFans.
It ain't like she just stripping on there. She doing more than that.
I'm thinking.
Here's the other thing too, niggas. That's what I'm trying to say. The niggas who are okay with that shit are the niggas who need something like, oh, let's get the bag together. See, he's not thinking, man, okay, I got to get some more money, so she ain't got to be on OnlyFans. He's like, shit, she pay her way, I pay my way. I don't give a shit.
But if you tell her that, she might get offended though. I'm not saying the dude she fucking don't want to be there. I gotta see him because I've got a feeling that the dudes that's fucking with Queequeg is. I don't know. I mean, you don't know fans. It's certain type of guy. It is what it is. And she got a big booty. And when niggas see that ass back there, they gonna be like, all right, I fuck. That's the
Charity, she applaud those type of women. You know what I'm saying?
You remember that chick that came on here from Atlanta? She was from up north. She was living in Charlotte. She swears she was high quality.
Oh yeah, at least she ain't had no OnlyFans and all. She won't fucking on camera.
Wait, though, she was big as hell.
Oh, I missed that. What kind of women do I applaud?
Was you on here when them chicks, them other chicks, the OnlyFans chick was on here?
OnlyFans chick.
No, she wasn't on here.
Oh, she won. Okay, no man.
Way before she came on here, and they cool as hell. I like to get them back on here though. They was all. I seen all that page.
Do you agree with what they do? Like they No, I was asking Charity because you know they fuck on camera.
One of them do, I think. I think the others don't fuck on camera. Do they?
No, she said the other one. Remember the other one called out.
Oh, okay, damn.
Do I agree what they do? I mean, you do what you do. That's on you, but that's not something I would do.
Fucking on camera. That's wild as fuck. That's wild as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I think our generation. See, you gotta understand too. Like we older dudes, so and we're older people in general, so we know that the internet never forgets. You know what I'm saying? You might think that shit's just gonna be for now, like, and then your kids get like Kim Kardashian had happened to her kids, right? Niggas is coming up with the damn video of her getting her back blown out. That'll always be there.
Yep.
Hey, I remember a couple years ago, I saw this chick on there. Man, it was a porn store. Hey, look up a chick named Maserati.
Right.
I saw her. I've seen her.
She was on the dating site.
Imagine how many of these women that's on there clapping their ass. I mean, they gonna regret that shit in the long run. There's a lot of women.
I'm gonna say, do you think these girls all got like a husband at home and he's like, yeah, let's set up the camera like this and da. Some of them do, I'm sure, but like, do you think most of them really got a nigga that's in their corner like that? I mean, I don't know. I would have respect for a guy who let his girl go out there and like even stripping, like even just period strip, like. If you a dude, like I'd be like, bro, you could at least get her like into a program so she could learn a skill or some shit. Like
exactly.
I'd be like,
but only paying that bills though.
That's the thing though. That's why you don't give a shit about her. Because here's the thing, you're letting her be judged, I mean be swayed by how much money. A lot of shit makes money. That is not the reason why I could drug deal. Like I would, if a woman allows a nigga to drug deal, like, oh, I just care. I don't care what he does as long as the money's there. It's paying the bills. I would be like, damn, that bitch is shady. He could get killed. He could go to jail. He could da. Like, see what I'm saying? It's the same logic I would apply. You don't care about that man. You really don't. And the same thing I say about a man who has a woman out there doing that stuff. Like, you don't really care about her because, like, you would want what's best for her.
Hey, they said Thomas Sotomayor trying to start back on OnlyFans again.
Man, he got kicked off this shit, but he wasn't doing no dirty shit. He was just doing no videos on there.
Huh?
Wasn't he just doing regular videos on there, YouTube videos?
No, he was fucking on him.
Oh, Tommy was. Oh, so that's what he was mainly doing on OnlyFans. I thought
He was doing both. He was doing his regular show and he was fucking on
I didn't
him.
know he was on there fucking. Wow. Damn, Tommy. The hell was that?
Somebody's phone going on.
Yeah, that's a wild shit. Though.
I'm pretty sure I know it's Charity.
Yeah, it's true. I seen it. But I mean, teachers on. Like, I don't want to look like I'm bashing them chicks that came on here, because they come on here sometimes in the comments and shit. But they know what it is. Though. The type of dudes they fucking with, you gotta question them guys.
If you able to build your channel up, you might do it.
Do what?
With Tommy E.
I ain't gonna do no OnlyFans. That's not nothing I'm into. You know what I'm saying? Like, what would be the need? What would I get out of this? That's something you have to be into. I would be doing OnlyFans now.
Hey, no, look. Hey, I always knew Tommy was grimy, man, but I ain't know you do some shit like this.
That's some other shit. Like, but but if you don't care, it's cool though. If you don't care, I respect it. But I care. I mean, like I don't even get off on having sex in front of other people watching. That's some wild shit.
And then he got them. And then he end up getting punched by one of the chicks who didn't want him didn't want to do it.
Right. Now, if you gave me an ultimatum like, man, you gonna mess with a dude to do OnlyFans, I'm gonna do OnlyFans with some chicks. But other than that, I'm not into that type of shit. But I ain't knocking nobody that's into it. But it's just like, it ain't respectable. I keep it real with a woman. It ain't respectable to have an OnlyFans page. It just ain't respectable.
Hey, how'd you meet your girl, man? I saw a video of her on OnlyFans, man. I was like, yo.
And another thing was crazy.
That's the mother of my children right there.
And those three chicks got together and said they're gonna do OnlyFans. Like, that conversation, I wish I could have been there when they decided to do that shit.
But you know what? I actually
came together.
You said what?
I was saying that I actually had a coworker where something like this happened. She did something. She needed money for school. This was when I was younger. She needed money for school and to pay for it. And she felt like she wasn't making enough tips being, I should say, a cocktail waitress at a strip club, right? So she felt the need to do something a little bit more freakier. And I remember a coworker just out of nowhere, because this is a thing. Now, I thought a little bit highly of her. She was an Asian girl. And so she met this guy, right? And he was a very true Christian. I mean, so Christian, like all into the Bible, everything, good boy, church boy, virgin, everything, right? And she, of course, wanted a different life. Like she wanted a good man, and she finally found him. Now, he didn't know about her past. He didn't know a lot of things. And she also didn't tell all of us, because it's none of our business anyways, but she didn't tell us that why she wound up doing a few sex videos with older men, grandpas.
Oh.
So, of course, one of the employees that was kind of mad at her and stuff, somehow they wound up finding something out about her. I guess they were just looking at porn one day, and then they saw her, and they end up telling the dude that she was going to marry. Or I should say they already had gotten married, and he wound up finding that she was, one, not a virgin like him. She lied about that, and she lied about, she was taped giving head and having sex with an older dude.
Yep.
And so it was just very embarrassing. But the thing is, at that point, it's like, it almost broke up their marriage, but he couldn't do really anything about it because she wound up pregnant,
Oh, see, there it is.
But let me ask you a question. Even if he hadn't been a virgin and you found out your woman did all this shit, that's gonna be a turnoff.
Like he was about to divorce her. That's the thing.
They was already married.
Very upset.
So
he was very upset. He was mad. He even talked to me, and I was just like, he was just like, well, did you know?
You was talking about a real man. He need to talk to he should have came to a real man.
Yeah, because that shit right there ain't cutting it. You ain't help him find her, did you?
No, I didn't. That's the thing. There was an employee. This man was just. This is the thing. I worked at a restaurant, and he was just a regular dude that just went, came at the restaurant, and she served him. They started talking to each other. You know what I'm saying? They just met at our establishment at where we were working at, and that was just it. And so they made a connection. I was just like, okay. So she got her a good man, but she was not being truthful. And I even told her, like, at some point, even when she told him, she didn't tell him about her being having some sexual experience and stuff. I'm like, at the end of the day, I said that crap is gonna come to light.
She was a
I
whore.
said it's going to come, everything's gonna come to light. And she didn't think so. She's like, just Charity, just don't say anything. I was like, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna say anything because this is not my business. But I'm gonna let you know, you go somewhere down the line, you gonna get caught. And then all of a sudden, she blew my mind with that porn show and Get Up and stuff. I was like,
did you watch
girl, no, you didn't.
Did you watch
it?
Did you watch it?
I only watched a little bit of part of it, but I couldn't take it because this was like an old saggy dude. Okay, very saggy, and she was doing oral like right at the beginning, kind of thing.
Yep. And that's the other thing I was gonna say was like they it's men care about your past. They do. Women care about your future, man. And like it's a whole thing. Like women care a little bit about your past. I ain't gonna say that. It's like if you was out here with niggas before, then
that's gonna hurt your ass.
Women don't care then. See, that's the only one that I could think of, really, though. Because even if you went to prison, as long as you like have been out for a while and you got get
your shit together.
Like look at Jeezy. Look at Young Jeezy.
But the argument is a lot of women in America that's black, they'll take a nigga out of prison. They don't want no big guys.
It don't matter. That doesn't matter. But if he's like, oh, in 20 years I'll be broke, they'd be like, ooh, I don't know.
That's what they care about the most, yeah.
Like I have all this shit now, but in 15 years, this shit gonna go away. You gonna still be there? And she gonna be like, nah, nigga, like, this nigga's not going anywhere. He's not. This is the code words, my niggas. Ambitious, because ambitious requires you to be moving forward, right? So that's why they're always thinking about forward. Niggas is like reserved, easy going. Who texting you this time of night? Charity. Yeah, the hotline. Don't answer it. Whatever it is, ain't nothing open tonight but wings and thighs.
I know. Come up here, goddamn Cap King.
Ain't nothing open right now but wings and thighs.
So much for that. So much for that. Them holding out.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yo, it's a whole thing. He said, not so much for those. And now I really don't think she got. I think she got a rose and she's doing her thing. I think she good for right now until 5 years from now when she get married. Maybe 5 to 10. I mean, because niggas, you gonna have an extended period of dating. You're not gonna get married. Like if you ain't fucking, I'm really gonna wait. I'm gonna look over your ass, like inspect everything.
Okay. The guy said he coming up here, though.
Okay, when is he gonna come up? I know he about to come up here and throw the whole show off.
Hey, huh?
What's this nigga about?
He's gonna come up here and talk. He made a video about me talking about my video. He gonna get on a different topic. He get up here, but he might stay on top. I'm gonna ask him a few questions if he get up here. He said I'm the Cap King. But yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? This was a good topic though, you know what I'm saying? We know goddamn looks matter and shit, and everybody know goddamn well men gonna get looked at as high quality man if you got a bad chick by your side. So
So even if you ain't shit, motherfucker gonna be like, what got a bag? You know what I'm saying?
Bag to the earth.
You could be ain't shit. You're right. You could be ain't shit, but if you got Drea next to you, niggas say, well, he got something going for him. So
you
I don't know.
Somebody. You could have just got a prison for murder and shit. You got a bad bitch on your side.
And then you got all the niggas just damn.
He said, I'm gonna go live when I get home.
Yeah, right. Anybody doing this shit?
A little bitty boy, okay. I don't like that little girl.
When I get home, nigga, it's 11:18 at night.
I know that's right. I don't know where he lived at.
It must be California.
Like I'm gonna jump on your live and shit. You crazy?
Because it's 8 o'clock. Even it's 8 o'clock. Even if it was there.
Right.
That's crazy though. That's wild though.
Yeah, he in New York City.
Oh shit! It's 11:20.
Yeah, you gotta go live. He must ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. You ain't got to do nothing tomorrow. Shit.
Let's not have no. Look, ain't got to be up on the ain't no Wall Street. I can tell you that.
When you living off a fat chick and shit, you ain't got to goddamn worry about shit.
You ain't got to get up no time. Ain't set no alarm in your life. Some niggas is just allergic to getting up in the morning. I know some niggas who ain't successful just because they ain't get up in the fucking morning.
Exactly. Early worm get the bird. Sometimes you got to get up early. Goddamn.
Like, I know niggas who just like, damn, I couldn't take that job, bro. Like, what?
Well, I guess I just keep trashing you on my live. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, go ahead.
Only person who watching that shit with DC the Truth on it. Like, damn, this your only person watching that shit. It ain't really hurting me, because I mean.
Yeah, some women, I think, I remember Charity said she was in polygamy. I thought it used to be a polygamy.
Used to be what?
You want two niggas?
You used to be a polygamist.
No, I have never cheated in life. I've never had two people at the same time.
You have you ever desired having two men at the same time?
Have I ever thought about having to fantasize?
Like, yeah, desire, yeah. Fantasize about it.
No, I have no desire. That is, I feel like that is.
Fantasize about that.
No, no. Because if I mean, okay, look, this is the thing. So, what in the world? You said numbers going up, my guy. What? Okay.
They talking about him. We're listening to you, Charity. We got you.
Okay, so I I basically when I went out with this dude, he got me into looking at porn. Okay, so then I started looking at porn for a minute, and there were certain things that I actually enjoyed watching, but then I don't know what made me enjoy watching it, but then it also I started not liking it because I started viewing it in a different kind of way. But it was the double penetration, and then I've seen a triple penetration. But at one point, I was just like, okay, that probably, a certain kind of orgasm might happen. And then something, again, like I said, it turned me off. And it was just basically knowing like both men's things are inside of her and they're touching each other.
Yeah.
That's a different shit.
I definitely don't want to see them like that.
So then it would, it just became a turnoff. So that's my thing. It was good at the beginning, and then it was not something that I wanted to look at. But
understandable.
So I know I wouldn't. That's not like a fantasy at all.
That's totally understandable. Because I've seen it both ways, you know what I mean? Like they'd be like, "Oh, I like this." I'm like, it's a train at that point. I mean,
Yeah.
But why you gotta stick it at the same time and be touching the other dude's shit though? That's different and shit. What the fuck? That's some wild shit.
Well,
different shit right there. I know
one
dude goddamn getting that shit sucked and the other dude hitting it, but you sticking your shit in at the same time and you and this dude's shit touching. That's some different shit.
You gotta figure out what turns are on, remember?
Right. I ain't doing that shit like that.
I'm just playing.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's why teach his own. I'm questioning a guy and another guy getting together, sticking that shit in the chick, and they touching each other. Like, what the fuck? Wow.
Teach his own.
Yeah. I question you guys. That's all I can say. I'll be like, hold up, guys. Something ain't right about that picture.
Yeah.
It is very questionable.
Yeah, very questionable. I can't see no real man that like women doing no shit like that.
If you touching, that's gay.
It's gay. I mean, that's some different shit. And I don't care who tell it. It could be somebody I'm kin to. I'm like, hold up, bro. You did that shit? Yeah, okay, I know what you are. Yeah. I'll be like, all right, that's you. Don't be going over here acting like you goddamn don't go that way. You doing like, damn, why they do that at? I remember goddamn Pimp C and goddamn before he died, he was talking shit about that type of shit, boy.
Yeah.
Pimp C was talking trash, talking about me and this dude. He was him and I can't think of the guy who rap with him, but his name. But they was
Bun
on
B. Bun B.
him and Bun B were talking about that shit, and they said me and him being in the same room, fucking the same shit. They were talking down on that shit like these.
I had some friends that was into that stuff.
And it don't mean like, okay, I get what they were saying. They said they ain't never like, it don't mean you're gay to do it, but it just, he said they didn't desire to see each other. You know, some of them niggas into some different shit. Some men just into that.
Yeah.
Bun B and Pimp C said Pimp C made that shit clear. I ain't never desired to see.
I'm about to say Birdman
said into it.
What did Birdman say about him and Lil Wayne?
Yeah, they kissing and shit.
He said he remember in that song he was like I fuck him in the ass while he beat up the pussy. I'm like, wait a minute.
Y'all got to be super close in contact.
Yeah, that's super close.
Have y'all seen that picture of I think it's Jay-Z kissing Nick Cannon? Is that true?
Nah, I ain't seen it.
It was
AI.
It was like a full-blown kiss.
That's probably
some shit they made up.
Yeah,
they did this shit. I can't. Jay-Z
Photoshop.
They'll fuck your reputation though. It's always some shit, some black men. Why they ain't got goddamn Bill Gates kissing no goddamn man? Jay-Z and Nick Cannon, yeah, right.
And you got them Drake stripping for 21 Steps.
They trying to goddamn ruin him, goddamn. All kind of fag videos on him and shit. Just because he goddamn said I can do something for you. Come on, man. Then don't get on Michael B. Jordan. And Michael B. Jordan, that dude, he cool with that nigga will land on Michael. I'm like Michael B. Jordan.
And the other dude taking them fruity pics.
No, he got he's too corny, man.
Like what I look like letting one I'm laying on Prime or real show. I'm gonna take a picture laying on that nigga show like that.
Yo, hey, that brings me back to that conversation we had not too long ago, Charity. Hey, Charity, that brings me back to the conversation we had not too long ago. Remember we were talking about, you were like, well, you know, I raised my son to be like this and like that. And I'm like, these women ain't gonna give a shit about that. That don't make women respect you. Remember I was saying that? Now you see with like a woman can teach her son your boy Michael. When you see with Michael B. Jordan, he do all the nice stuff. Care about her, want to marry her, all that stuff. They don't respect him. He corny. You're corny, my nigga.
I think most women raise their sons to be simps.
But you know what? This thing, I've always liked Michael B. Jordan. Like I've liked him when he was goofy and all that stuff. So I don't understand why I don't know. I don't understand why he's not getting a female. And then this is the thing.
Well, he can get a female.
He get them now.
Let me ask you a question, Charity. Would you teach your son real shit like a man? Like you say you're teaching your son stuff. You ain't gonna teach your son no shit like a man gonna teach him. It's just not gonna be like that. She's just not gonna teach him. You're not gonna teach him to say, man, you better check that bitch and shit like that. Ain't no woman talking to that son like that. Maybe
most women
say, he shouldn't be with a woman. He's got to check.
Open the door for her.
Like even like I'm saying, even my mama.
No, I told him this. I just told him, do not let anybody, like my grandfather said, don't let anybody just talk to you any kind of way. And yes, I have told him, like, if she does get out of mouth and stuff, like, yeah, you do need to check her, and then you also need to leave her alone.
Charity said give her the backhand.
Like I'm like, you don't need to hit her, you don't need to do anything, you just need to be like, okay, bye. Like I don't have time for this.
Now, Cherry, what if you your son, let's say some years down the line, your son got him a chick and they together, and you come over there to visit, and let's say like every time she say do something, your son jump. What would you think?
Got his nose wide open. He's a gentleman. What are you
what would you say, Cherry? Every time she say something, your son jumping up like he a goddamn. Like he got to do this shit.
Like when you get in here, bring that bring me a glass of water when you get in.
She might turn on you. Every time I turn around, this bitch coming over here.
Well, see, this is the thing. I know my son wouldn't do that. That's the thing. He's not even being like I said, he's not being he doesn't have that example of to truly like get up like that, ever like jump like that. He knows how to be a gentleman, but he knows that he should have a submissive woman. You know what I'm saying?
Things change when people get in a relationship. Let's say he's been in a relationship with a woman 2 years living with her. You don't know what's going on. You come over there and that's what it is. He jumping up, doing whatever she say. What would you say? Would you know how to?
Me and him would have to have a talk.
Oh, okay. Because you don't know what happened then when they behind them closed doors, they living together and shit. Things change. He might not do it now. He might. Hopefully he will.
He get the right one. He get the right one. He'll be snapping to attention.
Yep.
Get that right one. She hit him with that whatever finishing move his mama taught him. And she gonna be like, boop.
Cause I know a father come over there, he see his son jumping up every time the woman say something.
Do your son ever see his father?
Yeah, but it's not like that though. He has, like I said, he has my grandfather, and then he has his father's his grandfather basically.
So they giving him 70-year-old game.
No, well his father's dad is not in that like 70-year-old range. His dad's parents are actually younger than my mom.
Like, man, you gotta check these bitches out here now.
Yeah. You might be treating me a gentleman. Open these doors and pull these chairs, boy.
No. Or before he's like, wait. You open the doors, you gave her the flowers, and she didn't give you no pussy, young man. Like, nah, don't work like that no more, Grandpa. Damn.
You gotta be hard. You can't be.
You know, my son actually became an uncle today.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, he became an uncle today. His brother had a child.
Oh, okay. Oh, he got a brother. His brother might teach him the game then.
I guess
maybe so.
His brother married?
No, his brother is not married.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. He's obviously fucking.
But like giving in, and he might learn something.
First you call her a raggedy bitch, then she gonna love you, and then you smash. He gonna give all them player tips. He gonna do all the negs and all the stuff that niggas used to do, picking up women and shit.
But if you look, I look back at a lot of women look like the dudes that treat them like shit. That's the one that killed
niggas like that shit too. Don't get me wrong. Wait, niggas like that shit too. The girl who was sweet to you but was ugly, you didn't give a shit. Let's be real.
But my son, you know, he does have a girlfriend right now, and sometimes I do feel some type of way. But he says like how she is, because she's very, you know, like she has an aggressive kind of tone. He said, well, her attitude reminds me of you. And I'm like,
Mama.
I said, uh-oh. That ain't
Filipino? Is she Filipino?
You said what?
Is she what?
I thought she was Filipino.
No, she's white.
Oh, white.
Yeah.
I'm a good listener.
For some reason, I just figured she was white.
You said what, Brian?
I said for some reason I just automatically knew she was white. I didn't even think she was black. I mean, I ain't had no thing. It would shock me if she was.
Yeah, she white. She might be trying to black. She might be a little too rough.
Nah, he probably think that they're mean.
Yeah,
he doing the right thing. If it ain't white, it ain't right.
Yeah. I'm done with you.
I think he's just, for me, is like he likes all cultures. So, but this is a person that actually gets him, and there's no telling what's gonna happen in the future if it changes. But it's not that he doesn't like other races. You know what I'm saying? It's not that he doesn't like black girls and stuff. It's just right now, white girls are into him.
Yeah, them white. Yeah,
He's
I know them
tall.
white.
He's an athlete. You know.
Is this his first girlfriend?
Yes, it is,
Okay.
and it's also his best friend.
How old is he?
It's his best friend. He's 14 years old.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh hell, you know that white girl and already them did a thing on him.
That's what I was about to say. This is why I was listening for all this because I'm like, you'll
Oh,
know in the
yeah.
next 10 years where it really at. You
He
know,
ain't,
what I mean?
he ain't going back black.
He go from Becky to Tracy to they're gonna be right
Not
around.
so, because you know what, his brother, the one that just had a child and stuff, he went out with Becky and only one Becky, and then he went back to the other. He went back to his own side.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I say. I'm not saying with one. I'm saying if you start seeing a pattern over the next 10 years, he's 24 and he's had 6 white girlfriends. It's over.
Yeah.
I don't know. His brother is only 19 years old, so
they're young, and he fucked the Becky. Here's the other thing too. He dated Becky's, but he impregnated a black woman.
Yeah.
Ain't that wild? Becky's are usually smart enough to say, "Fuck, let me take this pill."
No,
he just his brother dumped Becky because Becky became insane and crazy.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying. He didn't.
He said, "Shit, I'm gonna make a single mom. I'm gonna make a single mom. I'm gonna do
She's
it
like,
right."
I like niggas. She's like, I like niggas, but I mean, I ain't trying to have no baby by a nigga. Not right now.
That's most time what it is. Then.
I gotta make it right.
Yeah,
the black woman's supposed to be a single mom.
Fun. And that's what it sounds like to us. You know what? Yeah, that's what it sounds like to us when we talk about like, oh, I'm gonna like change up how I'm dating now. It sounds like that too. Like, oh yeah, I had my fun with the white girls, but when I want to get settled down, I want to marry a black woman or a white woman who says, I had my fun with these niggas out here. But when I really want to get married, I'm gonna marry a white man.
Oh yeah, because their mom and dad ain't gonna tolerate that shit.
Hey, Charity said she ain't scared of no white man.
No, I have gone out with different cultures.
Yeah, J-Lo learned real quick. Matt, what's his name? Ben Affleck said, "Look, I'll date you. We'll hang out, do all that good, Bennifer and all that stuff, and we'll do all that good stuff. But I'm gonna have these children by this white woman." And then he came back over to Jennifer Lopez.
I'm cool with this black chick one time. She said she tried to date a white guy. She said when he tried to kiss her, she cringed.
Yeah.
So she couldn't do that shit. She like,
I know some.
All he gotta say is, "Pick that cotton, bitch." And she's like,
I mean, she really didn't like white guys. She was just.
Like we used to call the black chick to date white dudes, get her gas.
That's worse than the bed wench, man. That's worse than bed wench, man. But it's hard to go past all that history and be like, well, he's accepting me for me. And maybe he watched 12 Years a Slave a few too many times.
It was a black chick who was making videos going live. She said that a lot of black fathers don't want their daughters dating white men because the black fathers are usually working for the white man. So they telling their daughter, don't date no white man because he the boss. Yeah. She said we were bitter. I remember that chick that was doing that YouTube channel. She had a whole lot. You used to be surprised how many black women was agreeing with this shit, talking about black fathers are making black women not want to date white guys because they feel the white man's superior. That's who their boss is and shit. They don't want their daughter to date them type of dudes.
Fucking nigger.
Black women was on that goddamn cheering that shit on. But she was backward because she had 2 black kids, 2 black sons. And
they always do. Wait, that's the thing. Like Cynthia G, all them girls all have black children, and then they're gonna come and tell you about how bad the black man is and all this stuff. And it's like, okay, like I can't, and it's the same thing with black men when they go like and start talking about white women are great and all this stuff. Then they usually got babies by some other woman. You know what I mean? It's like people. I don't know why people think the grass is greener. They fucked up both ways. Trust me, I've dated black, dated white, dated Latina, Asian. Well, not Asian. I've dated everything else though. I mean, I feel like I've done enough of it to know they got their good and bad. I just like someone I already have. I understand her hair. She understands mine. You know what I mean? I got a joke about some pop culture. She gonna understand that.
Right.
Grew up in a black household.
Well, I could date a woman on my side of my race, but she got to be having some kind of connection with me. It got to be.
Nah, man. If she ain't got no face cloth, that she ain't even in your,
Or
she
if I gotta deal with her damn family, got them looking at me sideways and shit. And they can happen
man,
with black
the
people
washcloth.
too.
The washcloth test, man. When you come over and you try to take a shower, they don't give you no washcloth. She ain't down with our people. Because white folks don't use no washcloths. So
Right.
they just be putting soap on their body. So am I lying? Or am I lying? You ever look at a white person on a damn movie? What do they do? Rub that shit all over
They
the
got them on. What's them shit? That lavender thing, a rag, anything. They don't got. Yeah, they just do the soap on this shit.
Yep, they just put soap. They didn't put a loofah. Yeah, they didn't put a loofah. They just be like, it just be a whole thing. See what I'm saying? And I'm being racist, but I'm just saying, I'm being over the top. But what I'm saying is that it's a common stereotype. They don't have
Trust me.
But it's okay. Everybody has their perspective. My great grandfather was white, and and my father is mixed as well, and so white and black kind of just tend to run in my family.
Yeah. I'm not making a value judgment. I'm just saying if he wants to know if she's down for black people, she gonna have a washcloth. That's all my point was. If he wants to know if this white chick is really a part of the culture, she gonna have a washcloth. And here's another thing: her mama house or her house gonna have one of those big ass spoons or big ass forks on the wall. Okay, that's a black staple. Okay,
We ain't gonna have no niggas running around here.
And you gotta have some cocoa butter in the house somewhere. She ain't got no cocoa butter in the house. Can't bring her home.
Dang.
Yeah, we don't do Jergens around here. You don't even need to see no black people with no Jergens. Think about it. Black people got everything else. They ain't got no Jergens. They might do some Cetaphil. They might do a whole bunch of shit, but they ain't doing no damn Jergens. Even if they broke, they go get the good shit. And if she ain't got no gots to be glued at the house, then you really fucked up.
Oh my
God. See, that's a joke you can make to a person who understands the culture. If she don't understand the culture, she gonna be like, "What's got to be glued with anything? I don't understand." Take her to a damn comedy show. She don't get half the jokes. So, that's the whole thing. Like, people don't understand the cultural. It's not the race. It's a cultural thing. So if you get you a what's her name? Catch Me Out, not even Catch Me Outside, because she ain't even. I don't know if she really down.
That's what Denzel said. Denzel said that one time. He said,
He done hit Max bandwidth or something. I don't know. You back, Papa Bill?
Yeah, I was talking about Denzel. Was talking about the damn. It's a cultural thing. He was talking about the black women using hot iron, the smell of a hot iron. Understanding our culture. He said that stuff you're not gonna see in the white culture.
I can make a joke, right? If I make a joke like, "Hey, yo, the last time I smelled something, like I come in the morning, I'm like, oh, what does it smell like?" When I go in my class at HBCU, it smells like a Dark and Lovely, and like you have to know that scent of like what that smells like, right? Or like the night before Easter, and I put up a meme of a damn hot comb. You got to know what that means. You see what I'm saying? Because in the black community, we know that night before Easter, you know what I mean? That hair gets
you're getting your damn ears burnt.
Yeah. Shoot. Yeah. Or a girl with her ears burnt, right? And you're like,
back from being on Melly Show simping.
Why would they burn your ear? Why would they? Why? She gonna be like, why would you burn your ear? You see, these are all cultural things that people think is about race. It's not about race. You could be, it's a culture. You could be raised by white people who wouldn't know any of this stuff. So it's a cultural thing. So I always tell people it's always a cultural thing, not a race thing. So for me, I have to be comfortable where I can, like, my mama can take her wig off in front of her and shit. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, that culture, that's a different culture. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be. I don't know how you can do it. That's some hard to do.
It is a different culture.
It's two Americas. That's why people always say it's a tale of two Americas, because people think we're all alike, and it's like the more I talk now, the more you're seeing how much like they wouldn't know anything about that stuff, right? I'm like, oh, you know,
Can you hear me?
speech you got to give. What'd you say? The speech you got to give before they go out at night, right? Or they go out. You ain't like your other little white friends, okay? Say yes sir, no sir at the when you get pulled over. You can't
Hey,
be
can
out
I
here.
talk now, man? Can I mute this guy?
Hold on, man. You gonna be respectful now. You goddamn rip talking.
I hear you, but I
I didn't even know you were. My fault, man. I was just giving a story, but you know what?
Yeah.
Take it from there.
He just came in and interrupted and being rude.
It's all right. Go ahead. You know what? I'm okay.
Hey, all right. I'm not. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. Hey, no, you just rambling. All right, here we go. Hey, I'm the guy that's making the videos about you, bro. All right.
Okay. You said you gotta make a video.
Can I have and I know this is your team, so let me just get uninterrupted. Like I know y'all biased, y'all on his side, so can I just talk to this guy without like
not on my side about everything.
Get out of here, man. These are your people.
They come on my channel. They're not on my side. They're not like that. No, they're not.
All right, hold on, let me. Okay.
Yeah, I do wish you would spit it out though.
I'm trying to show like you being real disrespectful.
I like that you came on here. I would like to see your face though. Like that would make you have a little bit more.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm in your world right now. And you cut me off.
Can you show your face? I want to see who.
I'll make a video. Next time I go live, I'm gonna have a camera when I do your videos, when I review you. Okay.
I want to see how you look. Bro.
I just walked in the crib, bro. I don't play doing none of that. I gotta set my videos up.
Nah, you just damn scared to show your face and shit.
Listen, I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna do a video about you. Look. Hey, why do I hear like an echo, man? Hold on.
That's you, bro.
Let me turn my thing off.
I feel like if I go on another person's channel,
you don't have to come on my channel. I'm do what I
I'm
do.
gonna say if I did, I would show my face though. You kind of scared to show.
Yeah, but I just walked in the door. You've been slide for 4 hours, damn near.
But if you
hear me out, you've been on here for 4 hours.
Earlier, you didn't show your face though.
I was out and about. I just got. Oh, that's it. I can't talk, man. All right, man. You won't let me talk. All right, we done.
You talking?
I don't understand what that was all about. He came on just to talk to you.
Like I don't like that.
Can y'all DM? Can y'all just DM? Because I don't know anything about Side. I was like, Side of what? I was like, I just come on here.
Talking crazy. I don't even know this guy. I just happened. His video came up about me. I told him he can come on here, but I don't know.
Nah, don't do that. See, that's where your problem is, man. You can't like get every little person. That's how people get.
He acts like I've known you forever or something, and I haven't.
He came on here because I wanted to hear him. I thought he was gonna come up here with a something about my video. You know, he said he didn't agree with stuff I was doing in my pickup videos, but he didn't get to the point. So I'm just like, damn.
He came in and insulted everybody. So that was my issue. I'm like, bro, I was just trying to give a story, and I was like, okay, you got the floor. I'm thinking he's got some pressing thing to say. One, maybe he should write out his point.
And he said that you were rambling and stuff. Wait, what? We're talking. We're having a conversation. What do you mean?
Now, if he came up here and told me, oh, okay, this is what you did in your video, I didn't like it. And I'm like, okay, it made more sense.
Or you can write it down. I mean, if you need to write it down and put it in the chat, we could talk about it there, I guess. But like
that would be, yeah.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
It sounded like he was intimidated because y'all was up here, and I'm like, these people ain't gonna got nothing to do with this.
Me and Papa Pimp disagree about a multitude of shit. Like I'm like, I don't know what he probably.
I don't got no team of people jumping on people. What are you talking about, bro?
I wanted to hear him out. I was like, I don't know what this is about. I didn't even know.
Hey, the motherfucker wouldn't say shit.
Yeah, he kept trying to find excuses. I just got in the door and shit like that. Like, man, I'm about to hear this shit, bro. You just wasting everybody's time. I thought he was
I think he forgot what he was gonna say.
Y'all probably who gives a shit what we think? Y'all in your and all this kind of stuff about why do you and your team is on here now? And I was like, bro, just say what you got to say. You don't have to say like, well, I know you guys ain't gonna listen to this. Just say what you gonna say.
No, we wanted to hear what you got to say.
He got mad when I said something about showing his face. All I was saying is, bro, you want to really go up against me? Show who I'm going up against. That makes sense. Everybody else don't got to show their face, but if I'm gonna go up against somebody, That's like me talking shit to Mr. Lucario. He said, "Come on the camera so I can see you." And I'm like, "Nah."
He said he gonna show his face in when he make the video.
Yeah, that's cool. All I'm saying is I'm not gonna talk shit about Mr. Lucario and he tell me to cam up. I'm gonna be like, "No, it's crazy."
Was he talking about your looks? I'm trying to.
No, he was talking about my videos.
Yeah, he said something the last time when he was fuzzing out and stuff about you being from Atlanta and you having the same lines, saying the same thing over and over, and it's not working, and just a whole bunch of bullshit.
He picked a lot of he you know how people they pick out certain videos, like his videos I don't get women, but he pick out the videos and he was doing videos on the ones I wasn't picking up women. He was saying that's failures and stuff like that. And I was like, okay.
Oh, okay. Does he
I
have
mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Does he have videos? Does he have videos of himself? I guess my whole thing is, does he have videos of himself doing it?
I
See,
don't know.
and that tells me he might not be doing it because nobody's 100% batting 100% at picking up women, especially cold approach.
He made 2 videos, so that means he watched the video.
Yeah, that's what I know. And I'm cool with it though. Like all I'm saying is I put myself in a position for you to critique me because I show when I fail and I show when I fail. So it's fair.
Now I that's one thing I give you credit for because it's like, dude, it doesn't even have anything out there. I can't go against you on how you're approaching women because I don't have any videos of me approaching women. Like I don't have any evidence. Like, you know, all I have is you should have said this, but it's like, okay, nigga, you say it and let's see how it works. You know what I mean? Like,
and it's people who can go against me who don't got fuck. Everybody ain't doing YouTube, but at the same time, he do a whole different channel that has nothing to do with what I do. So I guess he just decided he just want to bother me or something. I don't know.
Is it what's the I don't know who is he Susan something?
Yeah. And the thing about it, I don't mind him coming on here, but he cuts you off and just start like he came on like he just gonna come in and cut people off.
I was like, okay, he hot. That's why I said you got the floor because I was thinking like, all right, what, you know what I mean? I'm like,
I don't like disrespect like that. That was totally awful.
And I just do that. That's the game about YouTube. And the thing about it, like my homeboy sent me the video he made because it came up. And I looked at it. It was just talking about how I was doing my videos. And I respect it. I told him to come on the show. And I said, you can come up here and you can tell me what you didn't like about my videos. But when he had the opportunity to come on the floor, he just talked about stuff that make no damn sense. So,
well, here's the other thing, too. There's no people in his videos. It's just him. Exactly. I'm looking through right now. It's all live. His lives are him reacting to you.
Right.
He made 2 videos in the last week. I mean, that takes some time.
Yeah.
So he made 2 videos in the last week talking about how you're goofy, all that kind of stuff. But then he does.
Wow.
Yeah. And they have
takes time to watch.
I'm telling you,
it takes you to start his brand.
Right. And then the thing about it was even worse on Manly Gossip. When I did Manly Gossip, man, it was worse than Papa Pimp. That was a whole different type of channel. People were flagging my videos. Like this right here ain't on that level yet. Manly Gossip is the reason why I ain't got this shit no more. People were flagging the hell out of my channel.
Damn, how long ago was that?
I had it ain't been too long. I took it off. They wouldn't give it back to me because I got my 3rd strike. I had that channel for about a couple years. I had that channel first. People were flagging the hell out of me. I started a beef with Tommy. That's the thing about making a channel. You got to make sure you're doing everything right by YouTube rules because if you bump heads with people, they will get nasty. So I'm doing everything right with Papa Pimp. I ain't got to worry about that. But with Manly Gossip, I made videos that might have crossed the line a little bit. Don't nobody care. YouTube do not care what type of videos you make if they don't see it. I started beefing with Tommy, and then he got his people, and they started flagging the hell out of me. So you got to be careful about who you go up against in the YouTube game because then if a person like Tommy has a big following, his people will get angry and start flagging your videos and shit. They get crazy.
Yeah, I really
That's
don't.
Crazy.
It's like that. I mean, you just got to be prepared. It's really crazy. I've seen it go on like that.
My issue is there's no substance here. His life is talking about other people's lives.
Right.
I'm going through here, and his lives are about other people.
And now you've been watching YouTube for a minute. You should see how it was when Tommy. That's all people. I mean, it's people out here to make. If you're a big time YouTuber, it's people who just make videos about big people, like Kwame Brown. People just making several videos about him every day. People wake up in the morning. Kwame Brown came out. He came from basketball and started doing YouTube. When Kwame Brown blew up, he allowed people to use his videos at first. It was people making a career off Kwame Brown video. I mean, they actually getting paid, getting big views. They were just reposting Kwame stuff. Then Kwame got mad because people was doing them wrong, and he stopped letting people do it. Like somebody messed it up. I mean, it was people just reposting the same shit Kwame was putting up and making money. I'm talking about
that's why people are doing the live reactions, is what I heard. That's why people do because then you can't do copyright because you are changing it in some way or whatever.
But Kwame was cool with people putting his videos back up and making money off of it until they start disrespecting him. And then that's when it changed up. But that's how some people like I'm not big enough for nobody to really be making no money. This dude right here, I ain't gonna say I'm not big enough. I'm not big enough, and he ain't big enough to even make no views talking about me. Like it just ain't gonna work for him. But it's people out here, that's what they do. They wake up every morning, they watch people videos, and they make videos about the same person. I mean, I remember one guy talked about Tommy every day. He was even putting pictures with Dixon on the page with Tommy. I was like, bro, you sick as fuck.
I don't understand why people have that much time. I really come over here, like the only reason I even come on here all the time is because like Thursday night, I have a half day on Fridays. Right. So like Thursday night for me is kind of a chiller night for me. Right. So I'm like, all right, I'll come on here. I can get on here. I'm probably gonna get off in the next 10 minutes and I'll be in bed by midnight, get up, go to work at 7 a.m.
So y'all are not nobody like it's different. I'm talking about it's people who wake up and they look at people video. I mean, this dude talked about Tommy every day, making videos with dicks on his face. I was like, bro.
I mean, how do you know so much and get so much information about this? You want to talk about gossip? Internet. You want to talk about gossip, man? Gossip. I mean, like this is a lot of focus on. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird.
If you're making some money, cool. Some people making money. You ain't making no goddamn money. I ain't trying to say it's all about money. If you're waking up every day making damn 10 videos, I hope. So, like, y'all still there?
Yes.
Yeah, I had went out though. I'm just saying. I mean, you know, some people just ain't. I mean, you know, people come on YouTube and they just be stalking people and shit. It gets serious. Like I ain't know nothing about it until I started doing YouTube. But I'm talking about, bro. It's serious. If you have other people making videos on you in your content, you're doing something right. Yeah, to a certain extent, you are doing right. You got a lot of people. If you talk about it, dangerous though, because as you get bigger, people do get hateful and they will flag your channel. It be people who will flag your videos for no reason, shit like that. It get dangerous. So
that's crazy.
It is. It's just like that. It's just like I had people say they flagged Papa Pimp. I don't know how you gonna flag me because I ain't doing nothing wrong. But it's people who hit me up and say I flagged your videos and shit like that. I'll be like, damn, what the fuck you flagging me for? It is what it is. That's why Tommy not on the internet right now. That's why Tommy got kicked off YouTube. People flagged him off here. I mean, YouTube gives people the power to goddamn run you off YouTube and shit. So you have to follow the fucking rules.
Yeah.
I mean, it's some sick people out here it's people out here who come on YouTube just to flag other people and ruin their lives and shit.
Why do you have so much time on your hands? I don't understand how people have that much time on their hands to really be like. That's why when I was saying earlier, I was like, "What is he doing coming home from work at midnight?" See, and that lets me know some shit because I'm like, and then like,
now if he making money off that video he about to do with me on there, I was like, okay, bro, shit.
No, and that's the thing too. Like, how long what you gonna do for 3 hours? You gonna be up till like what 3 o'clock in the morning? You know what I mean? You ain't obviously.
Now, let's say you somebody who get up at 12 and make a video and you got 150, like Kevin Samuels before he died, RP to go. He made a live show, 1,000 people watching. You know he was making some fucking money. So
he has super chats. He has super chats and all that shit. So
and views. He was getting it from YouTube.
And he getting it from views. That's why when people said he was broke, I was like, You really have no idea what kind
You
of
had 1 million subscribers.
the TLA. You saw TLA, the lead attorney.
Yeah,
That nigga shows. He actually like live. He puts on his what's that called? The like he shares his screen, and he actually showed what he made on 50,000 subscribers. He was making 20 bands a month on 50,000 subscribers.
Tommy Sotomayor had a count thing just to make people jealous. And I remember every time after his live show, he had about $800 to $1,000 donated to him. That ain't even YouTube money off of ads.
Right, that's not ads.
Showing him. So imagine if he making $1,000 from donation, what he making off ads.
That's what I was gonna say. And then like I was thinking to myself, I was like, just on the views, you're making $1 million a year on the views. Add in super chats, add in. He had a Patreon. Add in all of that other shit too. You're probably talking.
And you got people who ain't making no money. I mean, you can make money off of it. You got to learn how to build your artistry. You're gonna have people who gonna like lead attorney ain't probably got nobody flagging him. He don't got no enemies, and if he do, it's small.
His only one is what's her name? Who's in trouble all the time anyway? What's her name? The one who Tasha K, who's in trouble right now anyway.
So she crossed the line. She got something about them damn celebrities, but she got millions,
when she did that Cardi B thing, now she had that shut that shit almost all the way.
She making big money. You think goddamn Tasha K ain't making money? She got the money to pay off the lawyers and shit. She just don't.
Right. That's the issue. That's the issue that she's running into. Is like all they have to do is subpoena YouTube, Google. All they have to do is subpoena Google, and they'll know exactly how much money you made last year.
Right. But and she put her money in different accounts. So when she lost that case, she wouldn't have to pay it out. She had the money to pay that shit.
Yeah, but it's not going to work. Because Cardi B's coming in, and once they get to the point where they garnish it, all they'll do is garnish your YouTube checks.
Yeah,
they'll garnish every single direct deposit YouTube makes, but that'll be garnished out.
Now you don't have to have as many subscribers to make money. You can make money off YouTube. Be smart about it.
That's why I said TLA only had 50,000 subscribers, and he was making 20 bands a month. 20 bands profit. Not like 20 bands a month. He was like, I'll show you how much I'm making on YouTube.
And he got books and stuff. Now he's teaching people how to do stuff.
Now he got 400,000. Now he got 250,000.
Think about it. This motherfucker was not broke before he became a YouTuber.
That's the other thing too. He was like, yo, when I found out how much you could make, he was like, when I found out how much you could make, he's like, I do this.
I'm pretty
sure. Hours a day. He's like, I do a live stream 4 hours a day.
I'm gonna tell you something about him. This dude can do. I mean, one time he did like an 8-hour live. I'm like, God damn, bro.
Like, and he was like, and he's selling his class. Yeah, you're right. He's selling a class now about how to do what he did, basically. Plus cash.
I used to watch his video. I like he gossip a lot. He cool. I like.
Yeah, he gossip. But that's how he gets
cool though. I like.
That's how he blows up though. You seen the criminal lawyer dude? That's how he blew up too. The what's his name? Something. He's a criminal lawyer. I can't remember his name now. But he's Bruce Rivers. That's his name. Yeah. The criminal lawyer guy. He does a really good job too because he breaks it down like all the way to like what the laws are. Originally, that was TLA's thing. Like he would go over divorce because he was a divorce attorney. Right. You know what I mean? So he was like, he'd go over divorce, and that was a hot button issue during COVID. They had a lot of divorces and a lot of shit like that during right at the beginning of COVID. And so he could talk about that and niggas would come in. If you were an expert at something, you could make money telling people how to do it.
Think about it. Kwame Brown, he was, you know what I'm saying? He rich because he was a basketball player. Kwame Brown making big money off YouTube. Like, people don't understand YouTube is a business.
Yes.
But it doesn't mean that you can't come on here and enjoy what you do. If you don't enjoy this, you're not going to be successful. You have to actually enjoy what you do. If you coming on here saying all I want to do is make money, you're not going to make it on YouTube because it's very, very harder than what people think it is. Because people are not just going to like you because you put up a video. You have to get people to like you. You have to bond with people. And you're going to have enemies and you're going to bump heads with people. And some people ain't going to like you. Some people are not going to come back. It's just part of the game. So, especially if you ain't no woman, like them girls that came from OnlyFans, they getting big views on the internet too. But they got it easier because they can shake their ass and shit. But men got to actually bring some talent to the table. Either Turner ain't shaking his ass. He just got good content. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't knocking no woman, but I seen a lot of women video making their bed up in their panties and everybody watching it. Like, men can't do that type of shit. So if you a man and you want to be successful in YouTube, you better have some goddamn content, some skills. You better be putting in some hard ass work. But it's possible. I mean, I encourage people to damn try YouTube and shit, man. It might be better than what people think it is. If you want to look for something like, you know, an easy way to make money, there's no reason why people can't get it. But
yeah, you're exactly right. Leads people, they donate. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And he got a lot of people. See, I remember when he first started, he was not that big. He blew.
No, he said he was struggle streaming. I mean, you watch his early ones. He leaves them up too. You can watch his early ones. It was a struggle stream. You know what I mean? He said he invested in his camera. He invested in microphone. He's like, this microphone right here. He showed the microphone and everything. You should look it on Amazon. He's like, I had to spend $1,000 on this damn microphone because I needed to make sure you could hear me. You know what I mean?
I remember I watched these guys from New York. They was like, it was this young guy. I remember he was number 6 years old from New York. He was doing these workout videos. His daddy was like recording them. I'm thinking like this little dude got them crunk. Man, fast forward, this dude got like 300,000 subscribers, still doing the same shit. He a teenager. And he ain't even out of high school. I know he killing the YouTube game. I was like shocked to see him again. Like, bro, I was watching your shit when you were fucking 6 years old. Now you got damn 14.
Oh, you talking about what about Marquise Brownlee? What about Marquise Brownlee? That nigga. You look at his subscriber count real quick and tell him, and he's black and he been doing this shit. You can watch his oldest video. Go in there and look at his oldest video on there. Man. Marquise Brownlee got 16.7 million subscribers. Nigga been doing it since he got his first little computer 12, 13 years ago. He's been doing YouTube before they were monetized. And he's been doing product reviews, same shit for 13 years. He went through college, he did everything, and he got 60.7 million subscribers. He's got a fucking studio.
He ain't even got to goddamn get a regular job, man. YouTube paying his bills. Pretty much he's rich. It's like
he is rich. He knows, and he bought a Tesla Plaid. I mean, those
the school I be going to when I do the pickup videos at the college is a guy on YouTube called Bully Juice. Man, he ain't got 16.7 million, but he got over 1 million subscribers. Dude put up a short and the shit had 80 million views. I mean, Bully Juice making a killing. And he got his wife and kids. He do workout videos, but he'll put up a video of him and his wife and kids cooking, and motherfuckers will watch this shit. I'm like, they ain't gonna do it working out. He ain't found a whole different audience, man. I mean, he came from the same college in my city. And this dude a big time.
You figure out what works though. You got to figure out what works for you. Like some people started off doing cooking videos that turned into their lifestyle.
Yeah. What if I started a eating a taco video? Y'all'd watch?
Yeah, I'll watch it. I mean, it ain't right. We gonna watch it. Everybody else gonna watch this shit.
Well, here's the thing. A lot of them I noticed. One of the things I noticed about these guys are they're consistent. Like they put out a video every 3 days or 2 days, and so every 2 days you're gonna be eating tacos. Like for 2 years.
Oh, but I love tacos. I eat tacos anyways. Almost every
food channels. They do stuff like eating and stuff. Like with this channel, I can't put out a video every day because it'll be complicated to put out a pickup video every day. Because it'll be requiring me to be out there hollering at women every day. With my other channel, I was putting up videos every day because that was a different type of channel. So some channels you can get away with not putting a video out every day, and some you have to do it. With this channel, it would be very complicated for me to put out a pickup video of me getting hollering at women every day. That means I had to go out and holler at women every fucking day.
Because you see what happened with Kevin though, when the pandemic hit, he ramped up. In the summer of, the April of 2020, I was watching the business of this thing. In April of 2020, he started doing more of the female side, right? He started talking to women during that time. Not only did he start talking to women, but he started doing almost every day call-in show. It was every day towards the end.
He was the chosen
every fucking day.
He was the 5 days a week. He was one of the chosen ones. I mean, he took over the band.
5 days a week he was doing the show. So you got to think about it. You know what I mean? That's a lot of fucking.
But I'm gonna tell you something that's crazy though. Some people think they gotta have 1 million subscribers to make money. One guy said he had only 10,000 subscribers, he was making money. You don't have to be big as them guys to get paid a living.
No, you don't.
But
you don't.
Everybody, it's gonna be impossible for everybody to hit. I mean, you hit 1 million subscribers, you one of a kind. That's just one of a kind.
I be deleting things I'm subscribed to a lot, like especially ones that are dead.
That's
channels that are dead, channels that I don't give a shit about anymore. You know, whatever it may be, like. Bro. Like a lot of people are like not even doing shit. Who do I subscribe to right now that like I was like, man, I'm about to cut this nigga off. Shit. Was it Rich Rebuilds? Yeah, Rich Rebuilds. I was about to like cut that
And
nigga
then,
off.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Though. Like you build your base, the people are gonna leave and come and stuff like that. YouTube can be it can be a side job, it can be a career, it could be something you just bullshitting around. But if you are doing YouTube and you can put an ad in your video, why not do it? Why wouldn't you take advantage of it? YouTube gonna get paid. You think about YouTube making a killing of people.
Here's another thing too. You leave your shit up long enough, and your shit is relevant. Right, you leave it up. Like I'm subscribed to somebody who ain't been on the damn thing in 6 years right now. Right, only because his shit is so good that I'm using his stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy.
But I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy. What's so crazy is you got I know one guy, like you said, Lita Turner making $20,000.
That's what he says.
Imagine how much YouTube making if he making 20. Good
oh yeah,
God. They is fucking killing it. YouTube goddamn.
Here it is, 50,000 subscribers. He was making. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found the video. You can do a little thing on it. It's like I'm sorry. It was $10,000 of his revenue. He was making $10,000 a month with 50,000 subscribers just on the YouTube, or 25,000 subscribers. He was making 10K. So that's that. I have it right here. I'll put it in the chat.
And he love what he do. Like you can see the love when Lita Turner does this shit. He ain't doing this shit just for money. He love that shit. He making money, but he love it. You gotta love that shit too. Like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is though. Like some people, like I'm put like this. Let's say you somebody who's gonna get up here and do some shit. You like, man, I gotta make this money. Shit ain't gonna be like you think it's gonna be. You got it's tough. Like, don't put money first if you ain't got no damn. Unless you're a celebrity like Kwame Brown, like Willie D. Willie D and them had an audience before they came. They was fucking famous. They were easier for them. If you're a regular Joe that's gonna get up here and do a YouTube channel, like she said, like charity shows, do I even want the bad dude that came on here and tried to challenge me. If you don't like those type of people, you might not want to do a YouTube channel because you're gonna run into those type of people.
Well, apparently he even said this person said shit like, ain't nobody watching that LOL.
See, I hate when people say, well, I want my vision back. Said we know money is a part of it, but if you only do this shit for money, you will not be successful in YouTube. You will not be successful in YouTube if all you want is money. You will not be successful. I met people who could not make it through this shit. You're not just gonna come on here and make fucking money. Lita Turner had to like that shit a certain way to last. You're not gonna be successful if you're thinking about money. And I know this because I do YouTube. Most people who blew up, Tommy shit. Was not goddamn he found a motherfucker gonna show his face. I want my video in his face, and all he do is talk. We can't listen to you because Tommy was making no fucking money. He kept doing videos. If you ain't making no money, why would you keep doing videos? These guys gotta like this shit. They gotta like this shit. Because if you ain't making no money, why would you stick with that shit? Because you don't know if you're gonna fail. It's so many people that have failed in this shit. You have more than until you get to the money. I'm telling you, it's not gonna work out. If all you think about, if you think you're just gonna get on here and make money, you fucked up. But Tommy won't make no money at first. Some of these guys won't make no money at first.
Yeah.
Tommy, how would you know I want my vision back? I actually talked to Tommy. I want my vision back going off some shit he's seeing in here. I want my vision back. Have you talked to Tommy before? Have you ever had a conversation with the actual man? That's all I gotta say. I want my vision back. Have you ever talked to Tommy? That's what I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying? I actually talked to him. He came on my other show before. He over here talking about some shit I ain't never talked to the man. But man, I'm about ready to get off this show. Yo, I appreciate y'all coming on. I gotta get up for work tomorrow. I know y'all might have to get up too. I don't know for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm about to hit the head. I gotta go to sleep and go to bed, man.
I
Yep,
want
I
my
have to go to
vision
the
back.
chiropractor and get some laser done to the disc. So back to the doctor tomorrow.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on. I hope you get better, Charity. Though I ain't know it was that serious though.
It is. It's a lot more serious than I thought. I mean, not even any kind of drug that they've prescribed so far has taken away the pain. So it is what it is.
But I'll talk to y'all later though. Hope you get better though. You know what I'm saying? I'll hit you up.
Thank you. You have a nice night.
You too.